It is what it do be. I forgot that we were starting at 6:30 this week though, so
Yeah.
I was here an hour early. Impicus!
You see, that's why I try to contact everyone and not
Hello.
just assume you'll be here.
Look, I didn't assume. I just forgot what day.
Hello, Imp.
Yo, wait. Cynthia looks amazing.
Hey. It's
Yeah,
not
it's really
the
well
best
done.
sketch, but I tried.
I'd say the only thing I would even really change is that her skin tone's a little more purplish. Although, funny
Okay.
enough, that's the exact skin tone that I imagine Glory Callista, the light pink
Okay.
tiefling that flew you guys to.
It was just because you said that she was paler, and I was like, okay. So I looked up lilac,
No,
then
yeah,
I
that's
just kind
fair.
of lightened it up a bit.
Hold up, let me find.
I love any leather armor that's just a bunch of belts and pouches and buckles.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only.
adventurer look.
So I looked up runes, and I drew only like 3 of them that are actual runes. The rest are just a bunch of random. Yeah.
I saw the Bluetooth symbol.
Yeah, the Bluetooth symbol's in there too. There's a stick figure.
Oh yeah, at the elbow. There's a
There's
Pokeball that
yeah. Because I was like, there's a lot. I don't know if so these are all gibberish. So if they're offensive actual symbols, I don't know.
You know,
Is that a
the
covenant symbol?
Yeah, the mark of shame for the arbiter.
look. I love the Superman symbol in there.
No, that's the S. That's the Southside Gang S that everybody draws.
You know what I
The S that everyone drew as a kid without knowing about it.
Yeah.
you know, you could have just went and looked at Bloodborne runes and went, there you go.
I did. I looked up runes. I was like looking up magical runes, and I was like, I drew 3 of them, and I was like, this is gonna take a while. I'm just gonna start scribbling.
I love it though. That's so funny.
You know, that's exactly what D&D should be. Also, Jessica, I'm going to apologize to you now because I hit display cap, forgot that I could see your face, so your face is not out there.
It's on your Discord. What does it matter?
You know,
I
this is
love
fair.
that she's mid finger banging.
Yeah, I wanted to include that kind of the description. Well, I didn't do it as well because I know you said usually it starts from her shoulder and is like more blood related. But I was like, I'll just do something really quick because I just finished it.
Yeah,
It
no,
still
that
looks
looks great.
Yeah, the hair was driving me crazy. That's why I had to ask because like I don't know what the fuck to do. I looked up
No,
so many
that's
different like
fair.
Pinterest like dwarven hairstyles.
So many of
man.
them have fucking braids in them.
Yeah. Well, that's what the
braids.
spirit mentioned. She was like, she has some stylized braids here and there.
All right, I'll close this up.
So now
Yeah, no, you did the hair really well.
Oh, thank you.
are you going to
Especially since I usually describe the color of her hair as a mess,
Which
which doesn't help much.
Honestly, like, let me see if I can find if I remember the character's name.
I need to go. I forgot to do it this week. I need to add Aramis pre-design up on the wall.
I want to draw her again. I'm not gonna lie.
I love that you love drawing your character.
It's just her hair is very hard to draw.
I wish I had art skills like you guys.
No, you don't.
You can. You just got to draw every day. All it takes is 10 minutes every day, and you'll get better. You'll see improvement.
Imp, I don't have the patience for 5 minutes.
I'm
Is
just
Smaug
cursed with
turning robotic for anyone else? Or is it
his
just me?
internet's terrible right now, so
Oh, okay.
we're just living with it.
Yeah, sadly, I can't just. If you guys need me to repeat, just let me tell me, and I will.
You're good. You're good.
Plus, if it's ever like you were good for a bit and then it got bad again, so if it's ever bad when it's like your turn or something, you could always use the text chat to be like, "Hey, this is what I'm doing."
The thing is I don't
If
know
push
when
comes to
it's
shove.
bad.
Well, yeah, we would tell you.
Well, fair.
It's not like we're gonna sit around like, I have no idea what he decided to do. Anyways, it's someone else's turn now.
What, you wouldn't do me like that?
Let me turn on my air conditioner.
I'm sad because I see Aldrich as such a serious character, and Jessica literally looked at me and went, "Aldrich is the least serious character in the group."
He's pretty serious.
Yeah, I don't think he's unserious. I mean, he literally called himself the leader of the group.
This is true.
She went
He
and
really put his chest out like that.
she went and was like, he bought a brothel. I went, and that was to sit down and make sure that the group had a consistent level of income.
So that you can give it away.
She then
Hey,
went, "You
hey.
burnt down a building." I went, "That was to defend a member of the group."
Hey, this is after you said Marmalade isn't a serious character.
Marmalade comes off as I said this, but Marmalade comes off as the mother that we kidnapped.
You only kind of kidnapped her.
I eventually agreed to stay.
We've only kind of kidnapped 2 players at this point.
You only kind of kidnapped Marmalade. You did kidnap Iris.
This is true.
She knows too much.
At least you hired me.
She knows too much, Aldrich says with rope in hand.
Our enemies are her enemies now. Look, at least it's rope and not a fucking knife.
I'm done looking for Easter eggs in Cynthia's arm.
There's not that many. There's only like 5, I think.
I love that, like, it makes it seem like such a just medieval tattoo sleeve where it's like, these are the ones that have meaning, and these are the ones where I just had blank space that kind of felt weird to still have.
Hold a pause. There's tic-tac-toe.
Yeah.
In the game's a
won,
draw. I just.
Can the S be canon though?
I gotta figure out a god to make the symbol S for.
I want the person to also be canon, but it's not like it actually just represents one of the people that she's interested in, but they don't know it.
I really like how you did her eyes.
I was trying to do a perspective thing where she's kind of like looking down, like about to execute someone essentially, but I'm not good at perspective still. Because originally her head shape was really long and it was bothering me. So I had to like keep going back and changing things and like angling and tilting her eyes more and more.
God, this is you are such a good artist. I should commission you for art.
Oh, thank you, man.
Yeah,
I do want to do another one of Aldrich because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try to do front facing, but I didn't do him justice. I kind of want to do another one where he's at a bit of an angle.
I don't
God,
mind the
I
dual.
feel like
Dragon Ball.
I feel like any Dragonborn when I see them front facing for a second, it's just like ah.
Yeah, it's hard to do.
It's kind of funny because like I don't mind the doodle you did of Aldrich. Where I'm upset with the doodle of Aldrich is the fucking staff.
Oh yeah, that was the thing that Jessica said. She pointed out, I like the staff.
I love the staff, but you really went. Let's just put a fucking cat face of Aldrich on the fucking ends.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
Oh god.
I think it just comes down to it's really hard to like doing a person front facing has some difficulties, but doing a snout front facing.
Oh yeah, yeah. The amount
I'll
of like
say
scaly and furry art that I have to look at for study.
there's only one time I've ever done a front-facing snout and been happy with it, and that's with Marmalade walking through smoke.
That one's a really great drawing, though. That one's really good.
Oh yeah,
The only time I've done front-facing
that is a
that
front
looked good.
facing.
Me over here still actively waiting for color. I guess that's probably the last. That's probably the colored version of Marmalade, but like the colored version of the Queen.
Oh yeah. Wait, did we get that one yet or no?
No. God, we're such
I just
nerds.
finished. Smoke. I just finished your commission for Rem. Stop it.
The one that I
Enough.
forced upon you by making a bet with your life.
Stop.
I want to
Please,
draw
I've
the demon thing.
we've got 4 more assessments, Smug. Please.
Fine. I'll wait 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, guess what, Smug?
What?
What also came in one of the boxes when they arrived was my old sketchbook.
Oh, nice.
I've been flipping through this thing and I'm like, oh my lord, what did I used to draw?
How much of it is porn?
Cute.
Turns out just a lot of shit.
Oh,
Is that a mushroom frog? Hang on, let me make that wider. Oh wait, how do I make the screen
is.
bigger? That's so cute.
Just a little guy.
Mushroom frog.
Imp knows a lot about drawing little mushroom people.
That's true. Oh, mushy boy.
I miss my child.
I miss my wife.
I miss my child.
I was so scared when you guys left him behind.
How do you think I felt?
I just love that Val was like, you know what? It's his nature. I don't want to take this away from him. I gotta respect him.
Miss my wife.
He's Pluto's trying to watch your stream, but you're not streaming.
Oh.
You said you have Spectrum, huh?
No, I've got Cox.
Ew.
Oh. Interesting.
I also have Cox.
Actually, Imp, you might like this guy.
Let me see.
Frog with the sword.
Oh, hell yeah. I love him. He looks so heroic there.
I think he has a second variant. There's another frog on a
Oh, that's so cute. I love
For some reason I
frogs
got
so goddamn
Merlin
much.
smirking.
I feel like we're being reminded of Inktober existing
don't.
just makes me think of the fact that like my demon's great for that.
Yeah, I do want to draw the demon. I might sketch that later.
I am terrified. I genuinely.
I'm curious to see what it's gonna be like what, because there's got to be something to it, not just like a melee creature, you know.
We've been doing Inktober.
Yeah.
The-
Was that Hellraiser?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that looks so
then-
sick.
I
Or
love
Xenobite.
Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tony didn't know who Hellraiser was, so she said, it's like when you put pins into a cushion. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
That's enough.
I typed Pinhead in Twitch chat recently, and fucking Automod was like, "No, you can't say Pinhead."
Oh my god.
What?
Twitch really sat there like, "Who you calling Pinhead?"
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, I've been watching so many horror movies. Yeah, Blair Witch pissed me off though.
I
That
love,
movie
I
so
love that you're
fucking bad.
including great ones that you liked and ones that you hate.
Yeah, I want to share every single one that I'm watching, and that one was so fucking bad.
I
No,
opened up Twitter and that was the first thing I saw this morning. And I went, you know what? Imp, pop off.
like normally, whenever people call movies terrible, I'm like, you're exaggerating. Like, I don't think a movie is ever that bad, because people will watch something and they'll be like, oh my god, it was terrible, and it's like, no, dude, like, there's still some elements about it that are good. Nothing about that movie is good. There is nothing redeemable about the 2016 Blair Witch.
I can only
No.
suspend so much when it comes to horror movies, but after a certain point, if the characters are too dumb, I tune out.
Exactly.
You know,
Don't get me wrong.
Damn. No wonder Spirit barely stops in my.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. In old slashes, I kind of laugh at it, but nowadays they just yeah.
yeah, it depends on like the level of camp. Like, I don't mind. You know, one strangely, because I know people really love this movie, but I had like almost the same reaction that I had with Blair Witch is The Strangers, the first one. That movie was just really irritating me. Like, the decisions that the main characters were making, it was just getting on my nerves.
The
Oh,
strangers.
you know what? I've seen Hell House too.
Hell House is great. I like the first one.
That's another found footage, because I originally said there's only 2 found footage, so I've seen 3 found footage movies actually. Because yeah, scrolling up, I'm like, oh yeah, Hell House, I forgot that
Yeah,
one.
Hell
I
House is
also,
great.
The Faculty is like a fever dream movie
Yeah,
that
it is.
I was originally just like, Frodo, what are you doing?
It's so weird. It's so weird.
Look, hold up, pause. Wait a minute.
2.5
Wait a minute.
out of 5.
Don't hate on my boy.
No, I love Elijah Wood, but like, just it's so weird that it's like, oh, Frodo's in high school and he's a photographer.
Okay.
He's like the stereotypical protagonist loser boy.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Did you guys just tell me who the fucking actor for Frodo is?
Yeah, I said it.
I didn't know that was his name.
Really? Oh wow. Well, the more you know.
Look, when it comes to
The man named
actors, I
TheSmaugBaggins.
no look.
Wow,
Look.
fake fan.
Call me a fake fan. I've seen the fucking animated film and I know not many people have, so fuck you.
There's one clip of the animated Hobbit film. No, it's Lord of the Rings that I really like, where like Gandalf is saying something to Frodo and Sam, and he turns to walk away, but he stops, looks back, and then just throws his hands up in Samwise's face just to scare him. And it was so unnecessary. It's like it added nothing to the scene. Why did they do that? Why did he just bully the little guy?
Look, to be fair, Gandalf bullying Sam should happen more because that little fucker was eavesdropping. He didn't need to be there.
I love the blooper that's that scene where Gandalf like pulls Sam in through the window and puts him on the ground. He's like, what were you doing? And the actor for Sam just starts talking about, well, I was just really wanting a close up, everybody else is getting so many speaking lines and I've only been in group shots so far, and he just keeps going on this tirade that has nothing to do with the scene.
What's his name? I love that guy.
When you forget your fucking lines, so you sit down and make up the best blooper in a movie.
What's his name? It'll drive me crazy.
But no, I never know actors' names. Genuinely. If it's not Jason Momoa or Jack
Ryan
Black
Reynolds,
or Ryan Reynolds, yeah, Who was
Isn't
that?
that your guy too? Isn't Benedict your guy too?
Benedict Cumberbatch. Oh!
Benedict
Sean Astin,
Cucumber Patch.
dude. I think if there's one movie that Sean Astin was in, and I was like, oh my god.
Jason Momoa, Benedict Cumberbatch, Ryan Reynolds, and Hugh Laurie can literally run a train on me. I'd be happy.
Oh my god! Wow.
Hey, you may not be streaming, but you're still recording.
Yep, that'll go to YouTube, and I'll be happy with it.
He's putting that on Twitter. He's putting that on.
There's a picture of Sean Astin in 50 First Dates, and I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, oh my god. Because he's wearing he was kind of buff, and he has like a sheer jersey on. He looks like a douchebag, but I love him.
I watched it was like a great advertisement for Baldur's Gate 3 with Sean Astin and Elijah Wood playing the game together, like co-op.
Oh, I remember seeing clips of that on TikTok.
Yeah, Elijah Wood did it as a dirge, and he just kept choosing every evil thing until eventually Sam tossed him into a thing of lava. He kicked him off a cliff.
Great.
If there's a series I could go rewatch for the first time, I want it to be Lord.
I love it. My coworker watched it for the first time, and I was annoyed because of all of his takeaways. He randomly texted me in the middle of the night, and he was like, "Why was that movie so gay?" Specifically talking about Sam and Frodo, and I was like, you know what, dude? I mean, they're bros. They're on the road together. He cares about him.
There's not much
written by
maidens.
a guy who fought in the Great War.
Rosie's just a cover-up.
Honestly, thinking about it though, I feel like if I rewatched Lord of the Rings for the first time, I would maybe not be as enamored.
I think I've rewatched
Why?
it a ton. It's one of my favorite put on in the background while I'm doing things movies.
I agree.
I'll just throw up Lord of the Rings.
I
It's
put-
another one of those
beautiful
movies where
movie.
every other scene I can be like, fun fact!
Yeah. Did you know that when he kicked the helmet?
Or
Oh,
like
no, the helmet.
when they're filming in the mountains and the Fellowship is still together because they're supposed to be like trying to climb over Moria before going into it. For those scenes, you have to helicopter up to where they were shooting, but Sean Bean didn't like riding in a helicopter, so he would wake up extra early and climb in full Boromir gear.
That's crazy.
Up this mountain.
Do you want to know my favorite fact about the Lord of the Rings, though?
Tell us.
So, the Battle of
Everyone
Minas
has one.
Tirith?
Yeah.
They could have died during that thing. Because the only place in New Zealand that actually was like that kind of place was a missile testing site.
Oh, no, it wasn't the battle for Minas Tirith. It was the battle at the Black Gate. That's the one that they could have died.
Is it that one?
Literal, yeah, there's ordnance all over and in
Yeah.
the ground. Like,
Yeah.
they could have hit something explosive, blown up, and died.
Yeah.
And they were told by Peter Jackson, like, all right, stay into this, like, sectioned off area. And the actor who played Aragorn was like, oh, because there's no explosives there. And Peter Jackson's just like, no, because there's less.
Yep.
Damn, dude, that's scary.
But his name is Viggo Mortensen, by the way.
Yeah, no, the sheer like
I was gonna say we should probably get to D&D before we run out.
Oh, that's right, we should. We have
mean,
pretty much hit
to
our
be
30-minute
fair,
quota of bullshit.
I originally said the start time was 6:30.
Yeah, we've got 6 minutes to bullshit.
It's 6:22.
8 minutes to bullshit.
That's why I wasn't freaking out about like, should we start? Because even though we were here, enjoying conversation. Jessica doesn't want to talk to us though, I guess.
Jessica hates us. No, Jessica just wants to know if we die. I want you to know her entire mental thought process is it's a demon. I'll be fine. Forgetting that it's homebrew.
I said it's a demon. I'm more confident.
Despite the fact that she went down in the last fight.
Hey, the last fight.
The joy, the pure, unadulterated joy I got from Guiding Bolt doing nothing.
No, Spirit. That would
That's
have been one of
evil.
the times you would have wanted my camera on because I just sat there like that's all I did. I sat there with the blankest expression.
You're just like, I don't, that's my move. That's what I attack with. What else am I supposed to do?
That's my Thunderbolt if I was Pikachu. That's my main thing. My
That's my
Kamehameha.
Eldritch Blast. I did tell you guys that I had the remaining chapters titled, right?
Yes.
Yeah, assuming that we move at an expected pace.
Alright, so this session is gonna end the campaign.
Yeah, assuming we live to see those chapters.
No, new characters. Let's go.
I have my backup one already ready.
I have an idea for a backup one. I could get it finished in a week.
I hope that Aldrich lives, and I hope they get to play him in the next book. But I have an idea for a backup character.
Wouldn't it be funny, Spirit, if I was just like, you know what? I was like, you know what? I don't want to play Aramis anymore. I'm gonna bring in a new one, and just throw a wrench into your entire story.
And then, as your new character goes out one night, they're surrounded and stabbed to death like Julius Caesar at Toon Aramis.
Oh my
Shink,
god!
shink,
Let us for enemies.
Like, oh, Aramis magically got revived off screen, guys. She's back.
Well, technically, if Aramis died in combat, it would just be emotional for everyone else to meet any agents remaining.
No.
It's like, oh shit, I knew your sister. And it's like, oh really? How's Aramis doing?
Aldrich trauma.
Yeah, she's actually in pieces in the Ashen Wastes or whatever, so, you know.
Aldrich trauma
Do
would
with that what you will.
intensify like fucking crazy. I'd have to message Spirit. So, like, how do I act out a psychotic break?
Oh no. Oh, I don't want Aldrich to be sad.
Oh, don't worry. If he's sad, I'll just kill him then. If you don't want him to be sad, he'll just be dead.
God damn.
Anyways, do you guys want to know what the session title is?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Tales of Illia, The Flames of Unity, Book 1, The First Stones, Chapter 21, What Nightmares Dream of.
Hey, I was close of what I thought it was going to be. Wonderful.
Yeah, originally this session was going to be titled The Shadow That Bleeds, but since I had to end The Living Scar early, I needed to make another name.
I'm gonna get some very evil battle music ready.
I wish I could listen, but it would go to the VOD that I'm recording.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So I'm just going to cry internally. That's my battle music.
Your battle music is sniffling.
I'm going to die.
Muffled sobs. Oh my god, this is so loud. Jesus.
I'm glad that you guys have found my only slightly detailed demon piece still very intimidating.
Oh, yeah. It's
Oh, yeah.
intimidating.
Oh yeah, bud.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, bud.
Alright, once everyone has their appropriately themed soundtrack going,
I'm ready, ma'am.
the sky darkens as a darker still visage greets you. It screeches in a dark speech despite lacking tongue or mouth, having no lower jaw. Its vacant eye sockets bear only a void that stretches in infinite. The monster takes one creeping step towards the body, reaching where there were once many arcane symbols. Roll initiative.
I'm going to proc Uncanny Metabolism. Once per long rest, you can roll when you roll initiative. You can get expend all focus points, or regain all expended focus points, and regain 1d6 plus 4 HP. Hey, I rolled a 6.
Aldrich sits up. Check, please.
Heal 10.
Oh
Let
my
me
gosh.
Go!
I got very, but that's not good. That should have been for an attack roll.
Hey, this should also have been for attack roll. 19. 19 plus 2. Plus 2.
You know what? You got a fair point, Aramis. Why doesn't a
no.
natural 20 on initiative do anything? You'd think it would. You know what? It does, because I make the rules. You get a free attack before the round starts. Oh, well,
Do
a
I
free
really?
action. Yeah, you basically take your turn twice. Everything that you can do in a turn, you can do before the turn starts.
Oh, that's exciting.
So I got a 21 initiative.
Let's go.
We love
Everyone too-
initiative modifiers.
I do
Everyone
not
rolled
have
too
any
high.
of my lightning though.
That
Just so you
feeling,
guys know.
I often forget that I have initiative modifiers. I often forget I have modifiers.
Start remembering them.
Hey, I'm going to have to because the first turn I'm going to be useless. I have to manifest Dragon Ore.
This song doesn't sound evil enough.
Oh my god. I'm going to need that description, by the way. Again, spirit, so I can write that in the notes. Because god, this thing feels evil as hell and I want to look back at it.
Alright.
Okay, this song's way better.
Oh, Jessica and Aldrich, you rolled the same number, or Jessica, is that with your modifier?
That's with.
Oh, okay, cool.
I regret breaking the runes.
We didn't know.
It
Mhm.
makes me think of the SpongeBob thing about bearfish and like how you need to be within the circle.
Oh yeah.
John and Squidward being outside of it and getting mauled.
To be fair to me, as you described it, I figured breaking them was probably the right thing because they were trying to summon with them. But then I remember that you said the word protection.
Yeah, well, it's also, I described them specifically as the types of circles people use in either summoning or capturing demons.
Yeah.
Because
So
it's like containment.
yeah, so like my brain thought, maybe I should really like stop this.
Yeah, I mean, with the information you had, it wasn't a bad decision.
With the rolls I also had, it didn't feel like a bad one either. Little did I know. I want to die.
Even when you have knowledge, it's hard to pass a test if you don't know the subject. That's not the player card I wanted to pull up. Here we go. Hello, Cynthia.
My beloved.
Oh, right. She's good. Okay. We'll be fine. Right?
She's fully decked. She's decked out.
Did we give Sir Tharnell a Rocky Talkie?
No.
No, we gave one to Eleanor.
Yeah, because she stayed at the wagon.
Cool. And Sir Tharnell's at the wagon. We do have a way to communicate.
But you gotta remember, he's a fair bit away, and he's dragging 2 bodies.
Yeah,
That's
there's gonna be some.
Yeah,
time till
because
he
you
gets
know
to-
Iris isn't helping to carry. He might
What
be
do you mean?
carrying Iris too.
yeah. Iris
What do
is
you mean
just sitting on the fucking forehead.
She's got a vine in her hand, sitting on one of the bodies. Mush.
Oh God.
I
Oh.
Aramis.
Okay.
You are met with horror. Choose wisely.
Bullshit.
I'm scared. Go!
All right. How far away would you say it is from us?
Since it's basically just sitting on the other side of the camp from you, and it's just now coming up, I'd say it's only like 20 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna close the gap to it. And then I will strike with my short sword, because why not? Okay, I'm gonna use red die. Ooh, good roll. That's a 21 to hit.
You
15
strike
plus
true.
6. Okay. Now the damage is going to be 1d6 plus 3 plus the giant extra d6. I'm going to do the sword first. 3 plus 3, so 6 points of piercing plus 3 points of giant, so it's going to be 9 total for the first hit. Let me put that in the thing. 9 piercing. And then I'm going to use my second attack. It's a different die. 12 plus 6, that's going to be an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay.
You strike true.
Let me. Okay, first die. That's bad. 4 piercing plus the giant. 4 plus 3, so it's 7. So 7 more piercing.
You earn 16 points of damage this turn. Your aim is true. It's your turn again if you end yours.
Yeah, but that's I used everything for the first one, so let's go again.
Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Damn, dude, I don't even have my
You don't have your fire rune.
I don't have my firearms and I don't have action surge because we didn't take that short rest. So it's just gonna be the same. Rinse and repeat. Let's use a different die. Spider die. Here we go.
We love
11.
the fighter.
11 plus 6 is 17 to hit.
Your aim is true.
Okay. First attack. 4 plus 3, that's 7 piercing, and then another d6 for giant. 5! So 12 for the first hit for piercing.
Nice.
Okay, and then don't fail me now, dice. Let's use a different one. I'm gonna use my deep water. And it failed me. 2 plus 6 does an 8 hit?
You miss.
Okay. Let's see, what else can I do here? Okay. That will be it for my turn.
Well done.
I don't like how Calm Spirit sounds.
That's good to know. Aldrich,
By the way, just so you guys
it's
know,
your
I'm
turn.
large.
Okay, cool.
Aramis is big.
First first thing I'm going to do is manifest my dragon spirit.
That may be a wise choice.
Bonus action. With a bonus action, can I gather up all the books on the table, throw them in my.
Oh, like the whole like you open up your pack, you just put your arm on one side of the table, and then just blip, 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 blip,
Yep.
blip.
You clothesline.
I did organize them for him.
I'll play nice. I'll let you get a bonus action with that, because you're not doing anything with them really.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
That
make
feels like the same level of stuff as jamming a potion in someone's mouth forcibly.
Yeah, it's like I'm just trying to like make sure we have all the intel possible if we do survive.
I'm an idiot.
Why?
I should have drank a potion of hill giant strength. I didn't use my second bonus action.
You have
Yeah, he's
two
gonna
bonus
really upgrade.
actions.
No, because I got the nat 20, remember? And she gave me
Oh,
two,
right.
two
So she
turns.
had 2
Yeah.
sets of everything she
Yeah.
could do.
I'm
well.
I'm then going to move up in line with Aramis. Hi, bud. Should have destroyed those runes.
So sorry, so sorry, so sorry, so sorry.
End's turn.
You said that's your turn?
Yeah. I want to be within 5 feet of Aramis, so you know.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Use my bonus action to get
Alright.
books, okay?
Marmalade. Your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna hit guiding bolt. Hope it lands this time. Actually, I'll take 18. So 18 plus 5, 13. 23.
Your aim is true.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Let's take a 3, 6. Writing this down. 4, 2, 6. I'll take that. So that's 10, 16, 21. 21 for guiding
Good
bolt.
hit.
Alright. A sizable chunk.
I'm scared.
A sizable chunk. Can I point? Wait, hold up. It's radiant damaged. Is it weak to radiant?
I want to know.
We
if it
don't
hits,
know.
Like exactly.
We don't
took
know
damage.
this. I'm scared.
You do certainly know, Marmalade, your attack does hit and cause damage. It's not like last time. You know it didn't just fizzle into nothing.
Takes
If
radiant
anything,
damage.
there's an audible... When you hit the demon with Guiding Bolt in the radiant light, you hear the sound of boiling under its skin.
Oh boy.
I don't think I like that.
And there are spots where you land your attack that even bubble up.
All right. Make a range spell attack against the target on a hit. It takes 46. Before the end of your next turn, has advantage. Yep. So yeah, everyone has advantage on the attack on it now. until the
It's-
end of my next turn.
Yep.
The first time we've gotten to use that part of the spell.
No, it's been used before, but I think only like
Yeah.
once or twice.
Yeah.
I think it was like the gargoyle. Yeah. So the next attack on it has advantage.
And it's just the next attack.
And the next attack roll made against it before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Okay, so it's just the first one.
AKA Cynthia's.
Yeah, that's basically what that means, assuming she attacks. It's like, I wonder who that would be in the pecking order so far.
We all just turn and stare at her.
Well. All right.
That's,
Next. Will you end your turn, Marmalade?
Bonus action. Yeah, I'm not going to waste anything at the moment. I'll call that my end.
I'm genuinely running through the options in my head. I'm just like, why is run coming up so often?
With a lurch and a screech, it reaches for Aramis. Its attack rolls are
Wait, rolls multiple?
a natural 20,
Pretty sure that hits.
a 14,
14 does not.
and a dirty 20.
Hits.
The first two attacks, it swipes at you with its claws, wishing to rend your flesh from your body. The third attack, it suddenly droops down to your level and tries to gut you with its antlers.
Oh my god.
Ulrich standing right next to you, front and center with this. I'm not happy. I'm feeling trauma. I'm
How unfortunate. The first damage roll is Snake Eyes. So you only
Ooh.
take you only take 6 slashing damage from the first attack.
Halved. My enchantment. I have slashing resistance.
Yeah. A useful armor. Protecting you against even creatures as dark as this. Its horns, however, deal 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
Then let me check.
I know there's some effects to this shit.
Well, you know, it's also always decisions on whether or not I want to take bonus actions.
My-
What's that?
ignore my phone's
Yeah,
notifications.
what? Oh.
I'm just gonna go turn all the sounds on my phone off as I cry.
That's the sound that was made when I got stabbed.
Yeah.
That was actually the sound Aldrich's brain made when he saw the demon.
Gotta run!
How much damage did you do, Marmalade?
21.
Okay.
I do wish I manifested before I'd be. Rolling initiative back. Little too.
All right. For now, it ends its turn. Aramis, top of the order.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Cynthia's turn.
I was gonna say,
It's because my first line in my notes is everyone else's turn, and then the second line is where Cynthia is.
mm,
Can't forget that.
I mean, halfway through, I didn't. Here we go. Cynthia just picking her teeth again?
Yeah, I meant to mention I wasn't including her in the previous fight before we started.
Yeah. It took
good,
me
I
half a
understand
fight
why.
to sit down and go, wait a minute. Where's Cynthia?
Now I actually have decisions to make. That would be 1d6. Okay. Cynthia also moves forward towards the demon, taking an angle just a bit behind Aldrich, within 10 feet of the creature. She waves her arm, and several of the blood-filled tattoos empty and come forth onto her hand. As her hand seemingly bleeds out of its pores, she whispers into it, and the blood comes forth around her as spectral creatures. With a bonus action, she casts Spirit Shroud.
Ooh.
Until the spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. This damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold. Your choice when you cast the spell.
That's a pretty sick one.
Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
ooh,
Wait,
In addition,
Spicy.
any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet till the start of your next turn.
so does that apply to our attacks on it also?
No.
Oh, okay. I want to cry. I got excited, then I went, oh, okay.
You're not getting a 1d8 per player.
What? only
Oh, yeah,
wanted to
so
do my 1d6 plus my 1d6 plus my 1.
Imagine that mom like getting a 1d8 towards guiding bolt like she fucking needs it.
Aldrich over here actively trying to stack buff.
And then she's gonna do it. Your favorite 2B Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah.
We love 5th level.
2 beam.
And the first one's a nat 20.
Oh damn, dude. High rollers today.
And it's at advantage, so.
That's why I threw my other d20 away. I don't trust it.
And the second one's a nat 20.
Oh,
That's crazy.
Spirit's whole demon is.
Yeah, even though each beam got a separate attack rule, it didn't change anything. So let's see here.
Cynthia really wants to protect her friend.
Yeah, friends.
Why'd you say it like that?
Secretly, she hates the hell out of him.
No.
I love how I make a hee hee ha ha my golf joke and Smaug has to make it self-hating.
Look, if there's any character in the campaign that any of the NPCs would probably hate,
I don't agree with that.
I also don't agree with that. You're bowing to people and giving them money all the time.
I'm a kiss
If anything,
ass.
You're the jolly person everyone remembers best.
You're a great tipper.
They look at me and go, "Is he just that way, or is he brown nosing?"
So damage is multiplied, and it gets a extra damage from the spirits also attacking. Unfortunately, Eldritch Blast being a cantrip doesn't actually do that much damage, so multiplied it's like...
I mean,
Nothing
double
crazy,
damage
but
is
hey.
double damage.
Yeah, because also throwing in the spirits doing damage, just throwing in an extra 28 points of damage. This is the
Nice.
Oh god.
Alright. With your quote-unquote GF's abilities on full display, Aramis. Choose wisely.
Okay. Bonus action. Hobgoblin hospitality. Kirby smooching Aldrich to give him an extra 9 temporary HP.
Oh, how I love you.
You smooch Aldrich, and in the top left corner of your screen, you see Cynthia didn't like that.
The Dragonborn? Really?
It's because
She
we're up
turns around
close.
and smooches marmalade.
Okay.
Two can play at that dragon.
Joke's on you, Aramis is into it. Okay, we're
Oh,
refreshing that
what?
sword. That's gonna be a dirty 20 for the first hit.
Oh,
It's true.
Okay, so
tricks on you, Aaron.
so the standard die is going to give me 4 piercing. I rolled a 1. Plus my giants, which is a 5, so it's a 9 total for the first hit. It evened out kinda. And then let's see what the second strike, if it will continue to aim true. I don't think it will. 11 to hit.
You miss.
Okay. That's not good. And that's it for my turn. So,
So what was the total damage?
9 piercing. Yeah, I missed the second attack.
Can I point out that the advantage was
Yeah.
can I have that?
To be
Wow.
fair, when I rolled with advantage, it's not like both of them were 20s.
Fair enough.
So since I rolled it at the same time, you'll never know.
True, true.
Aldrich, your turn awaits. Make the right decisions.
Why do I have a feeling that you're trying to hit?
Why would I ever do that?
The worst part is I didn't get enough time to actually look through the book that Aramis handed me. So like there's probably information in here. Unarmed strike. Nat 20.
God. Whoa.
Oh, wow. The dice are just feeling merciful.
2d6 plus 3 for the first one being 6 plus 5, 11. 11 bludgeoning. And well, yeah, fuck it, just 11 bludgeoning. It's technically bludgeoning and with my
So-
bone. Oh,
With the demon's reaction, it doesn't appreciate all these D20s being tossed around. It points at you, Aldrich. It says something in its dark tongue.
hold up! I just realized that doubled. 22. But continue. Sorry.
And in its hellish language, it rebukes your action with a reaction. It's hellish rebuke.
What damage does hellish rebuke do?
Momentarily, all of you witness as Aldrich is surrounded by flames. You need to make a dexterity saving.
Can I react to a reaction?
I suppose you could try.
Can I react to the reaction with my absorb element?
Yeah, give me the details of that again.
The spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack, you have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the first time you hit with a melee on your next turn, the target takes 1d6 damage of the triggering type.
Right. Remember the damage type part, but not the resistance, which is important to note. Alright, first give me your dexterity saving check, and then we'll look at that.
Okay. Dex save check is a 14 plus 5 for 19.
Alright, so you will take half damage from that, which, if I remember right, you should be resistant to fire damage to begin with. So that would be 4 damage. Which, let me count out how many dice I have to use. Fine. And D10. And so you're going to roll to absorb some of the damage, if I remember right?
It just says it lessens the effect, so I'm assuming I'm having the.
Gotcha. It's not like the other one where you essentially roll to do something.
Yeah, no, the spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you, or in your distance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next.
Gotcha.
I hear that metal die.
You can always hear those ones more than the other ones.
Yeah.
Currently, I'm screaming because I know that I should be looking at the fucking book and not fighting this thing, but I'm like,
I have a feeling it's a good thing that you have so many resistances, so you take... Yeah, let me do some math. Look at this, I'm doing your job for you. Grand total, you take 12 points of fire damage.
oh, that would have been a big hit. I'm.
I would like to use my.
Oh, that's 1/4.
Can I use my reaction of sentinel attack?
Sure, explain that one to me again. There's a lot of reactions happening.
Yeah, sorry. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
All right, go for it.
Okay, it's just one. Does a 16 hit?
Your aim is true.
Okay. Eight piercing damage plus 6 from my giant's might, so that's 14 piercing.
Oh,
Well done.
Aldrich would know.
Somehow, it's back to Aldrich's turn.
Yeah, it's still my turn. I still have a bonus action. Question. Would I know, based on the knowledge that I have of the runes and what little I got to look at the books, would I have an inkling to sit down and go through the demon book?
No.
Okay. This sucks. Hi. Hey, I'll let you take a guess at what my bonus action's going to be. Then bonus action, flurry of blows, 2 unarmed strikes coming at it.
I attempt to punch a lot.
Roll them individually. Does a 17 hit?
Your aim is true.
I'm gonna roll the damage for that one before I roll the second one, just so I don't have to sit down and do too much math. So it'll be a total of 3d6, one of it being piercing, one of it being slashing, one of it being bludgeoning, and one of it being fire damage.
Good lord.
6 slashing, 4 fire, and 3 bludgeoning. That's the first one. For here, I'll do the math. That's 13.
So you think.
Oh, smile. I hate this. I really hate this. There's a real part of me that's like, I want to just hit step with wind real quick and leave. 14 plus 6 for a dirty 20 to hit.
Your aim is true.
With just a 7 more damage, 4 of it being slashing, 3 of it being bludgeoning.
What was that damage?
4 slashing, 3 bludgeoning. I'm gonna die.
Dude, that's a big round. 42 damage total.
That we think.
That's true. Everything could be halved to a half to a half.
Everything could just not be doing anything. The only reaction we've gotten was the radiant damage.
Invents a boss with Valzarane level.
That's my turn.
Marmalade, it is your turn. The dice roll your way.
We doing guiding bolt, guys.
I'd like to sit down and show you something I
Crap.
prized possession.
Plus 5. 17.
Your aim is true.
Nice. I rolled a 12. All right, so
Gotta
I'm
love
gonna
to
do
hit modifiers.
46. Oh god, yeah. Alright, so that's 4. 4. Stay on the book. Sorry.
The sheer sense of dread.
What do you mean?
Aldrich, I feel terrible.
8, 11, 14. 14. And the next attack has advantage. And then I want to use first level healing word as a bonus action. I still, yes, have bonus action.
Wait, who are you using it on?
I'm using it on Aramis.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Healing word, first level, 2d4s. Do you want to roll your d4s or you want me to?
You do it.
Okay. Alright, that's good. So that's 5 plus 5. You receive 10 HP back.
Heck yeah! Thank you, thank you.
And that's the end of Marmalade's turn.
The demon looks at the group of adventurers assembled around it. As you stare back at this creature you have been beating, hopefully back to whatever oblivion it came from, the darkness stretching within its eyes seems to ooze out of the sockets. It begins happening faster and faster, and suddenly the area around you seemingly engulfed. A magical darkness spreads around the creature. From Marmalade's perspective, a dark globe you cannot see within has suddenly appeared and engulfed your allies, as
I
well
just
as
don't-
the creature you were fighting.
Fuck.
Oh boy.
Those of you that are inside of it cannot see each other, and you can no longer see the demon.
Huh. Okay.
It is a magical darkness, and your dark vision doesn't do shit for you. Before anyone says something! Actually, I have... I say that, but I played a warlock at one point that could see in magical darkness, and I did say something, but... That's not important!
Just the abundance of dice.
Anyways, Aramis, what does an 18 and a 21 get me? Aramis?
Sorry, I was muted. Both hit.
For a second, I was like, did I miss him saying that?
No, I've been saying things too. I was talking and
Oops.
I was making jokes about dark vision.
Oh. You know, I thought my joke didn't land as well as I thought it would.
No, yeah,
I was like, actually, I
Oh,
can
that's
see up to
cool.
120 feet.
I'm panicking, and that's why I didn't laugh. Alright. You cannot see the demon, but you feel its claws rake into your back.
Uh-oh. I am a big target.
You're a target. And I just, for some reason, threw d20s into my box to deal damage for some reason. I don't think that's how that works.
Oh my goodness.
Could you imagine? Ooh. First roll is max damage.
Oh, perfect.
The first raking does 16 points of slashing damage. I'm sure you will move the number to its appropriate mark.
Yes, 8 damage.
The next does 12 slashing damage.
Right on. Love that.
The worst part is I can hear
Right.
Aramis crying next. Just because
Who
I
said I
can't.
was crying?
I know, right? Damn.
Okay, I can hear the hit.
You could hear the anime efforts.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
God, Link.
Yeah, in combat, that's how Aramis sounds.
All right. Aramis. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, I have no modifier for that. Let's see what I get. You know what? Let's use the plain die. How does a 13 do for me?
You feel what you believe. It feels like a dagger just erupted into the center of your head from inside. And you're going to take the full brunt of my psychic damage.
Wonderful. This could make me go down, guys.
You take the entirety of 14 psychic damage.
Okay. I'm still standing, but I'm hurt.
Lucky for you, that attack rolls a bunch of d4. A lot of
You-
d4s. More d4s than I have. But it is d4s.
You know what's crazy is you've only done 3 times in a row 14 damage to me.
Oh shit. Oh right, because the numbers are also like adjusted and everything.
Yeah.
It's very fortunate what armor upgrade you went with.
Yeah. I was thinking like what's
Has been
probably the
very
most
relevant.
common.
I mean, you might have gone down at this point if it wasn't for that, huh?
Possibly, yeah, absolutely.
Alright, the demon ends its turn. Leaving Cynthia twiddling her thumbs, trying to figure out how to attack it. But she will make an attempt at disadvantage. Warning: when attacking creatures in darkness that are near your ally, roll poorly enough, you might hit an ally. The first beam misses. The second beam misses. But no allies are struck in the incident. Normally, you just see 2 finger blasts come out the dome.
Well, know who that belongs to.
Well, I know one person's still alive.
Without that cure wounds, Aramis would have went down.
Absolutely. I did the math, yeah. It would have sent me past 0.
Unfortunately, you can't heal what you can't see. Aramis, top of the order. Prevail.
Okay. I want to do something risky. Let's see. I'm going to take I'm gonna do my second wind. So I get a D10 plus 5 health back. So 6 plus 5, I get 11 health back.
You breathe deep and remember your training.
And oh, god damn it. I clicked on the wrong thing.
Don't do
Oh my
that.
god. I clicked it, it just changed the whole fucking tab. There we go. Okay. And I'm going to jeez. I want to charge in a straight line facing the direction where I was, where the I guess essentially where the creature used to be, and I want to move until I'm outside of the dome.
So you essentially want to run straight forward.
Yes.
All right. Give me an athletics check at disadvantage.
Damn. Okay. I was so excited because I have proficiency and it's a plus 6. Okay. Oh, you're mean, Spirit. That is going to be.
When I do that,
Where's the proficiency at again? Let's see. Am I mad goofing? Wasn't there like a box that it's a +3 now. Okay. So that's going to be a 6 plus 9, so 15 athletics check with a disadvantage.
you erupt, twirling and spinning on the far side of the dome.
Okay.
However, because you move out of its combat reach,
Mm-hmm.
and it seems to be able to see just fine, it gets an attack of opportunity. See just how important that digging deep was. What does a 22 get me?
Absolutely hits.
Well, because it is halved, I know it doesn't down you. But 14 slashing halved.
So I take 7 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And still erupt on the far side of the dome, taking another hit to the back.
Okay. Let's see. So since I haven't used my action, I only used my bonus action. Could I use the action to drink a potion?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna drink a potion of greater healing. So that's 4d4 plus 4. Okay, I like rolling a lot of dice. It's fun. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 4. I just said numbers. I didn't do the math. 9. 9 plus 4. So I got 13 health back.
Nice. Negate that swing you took on the way out.
Mm-hmm. And then let me delete this from my inventory. And oh, I have 2 of them. Okay, cool. I deleted 1. That will be it for my turn. That is all I can do.
All right. Uldrick, you are in darkness.
hate this.
I was about to say, you take the cower. You pray to the goddess of fire and hope that you one day see light once more.
Here's a question.
Here's an answer.
Am I able to disengage from something I can't see?
I'm gonna say no, because you don't know what you're engaged with right now. I feel like the disengage action is very purposely shielding yourself from attack as you move back. You can't really shield yourself from attack if you don't know what direction it's gonna come from.
Fair enough. Huh. Alright, you guys are gonna hear Aldrich start to panic. Really, really panic. And in a shaky voice, he's gonna let out, "Flames of unity. Run. We can't fight this." And I'm going to take the dash action. I'm going to run in. I'm assuming I can hear inside this. It's just darkness.
There is volume. You won't put on mute.
Okay. I'm going to run in the direction that I think I heard Aramis.
Alright, you will, of course, take an attack of opportunity.
Fine.
Oh, it misses.
Okay, cool. So that's 80 feet that one direction.
You guys witness as Aldrich appears out of the shadow. He ran out like a bat out of hell so fast this thing couldn't even hit him. He starts booking it, running for the hills.
And he's just screaming, "Run!"
I'm back.
So, what you witness, Aramis, is Aldrich bail past you out of the shadow globe, booking it for the hills, saying, "The flames of unity, we must run. We can't fight this."
Jar style technique.
Okay.
The creature takes another legendary action.
Ooh.
Suddenly, you see this globe of darkness begin to shrink and pour into the shadows of the trees around you. And suddenly it springs forth in front of Aldrich again and envelops him. Coming out of the shadows in the direction he ran.
When you say envelops him, like he's in darkness once again, or like
Yes.
it grabbed him.
He's in the globe again. It has moved.
Okay.
It has moved 80 feet.
With Aldrich.
Oh,
Aldrich is 80 feet away from all of you.
I
100 for me.
I suppose 70 feet from Aramis.
I wish to state, once I got outside of the globe of darkness, my thought process would be to start running towards the field.
Yeah.
That's fair. That places you. So Aldrich, is that your turn? You can't see anything again.
When Aldrich sees the fucking darkness come back, he's just gonna find tears in his eyes and still try and keep running. Yeah, that's his turn. He'll catch his breath and start crying.
It's like freaking from Lilo and Stitch, where he just starts punching the ground in the rain.
I'm not that stupid yet.
Yet! surprised you can get there.
Yeah, the creature just like stops and looks down at you, sobbing. He's like, "Whoa, dude, chill out. I was just trying to kill you. Didn't need to do all that."
You're only gonna die and go to my pocket dimension of torture for the rest of it. I haven't even hit you the most out of your party yet. I can't tell on the red one what's places I've hit and what's just skin at this point.
Oh, thank God. That's calmed my nerves just a tiny bit.
Thought you needed
Well,
it.
no, let me rearm those nerves once again. I can tank them because I have slashing resistance. You guys will not make it.
Damn.
Thanks, Ryan.
Just the you
Thanks.
guys will not make it.
The
Circle of
issue is
confidence.
I want to pop Step with Wind and fucking disengage and dash, but you literally told me I can't disengage from darkness.
And
You know
notably, the darkness globe did move with this thing.
The funny thing being is it's targeting Aldrich now. Welcome
I'm
to
trying
what
to
I was
look
like
at stuff
facing
that
the
I have.
horror. It chases you.
Marmalade. Survive.
Oh. Easier said than done. Alright. So Hermes and Cynthia are now at the bubble. Aldrich is now 115 feet away from me. Love that. How far can I move? How far can my little eggs one? I'm gonna move 30. Double it and use up my action. I can move up to 60.
Yeah, Aldrich has really placed himself.
He told you all to retreat. Everybody's chasing him. What the fuck?
We never run from a battle.
Would you prefer your friends to leave you for dead?
Kind of. I think Aldrich would be okay with this, to be honest.
Aldrich clutching his staff right now, like, it's okay, I'll just die alone. I'll just die alone. I'll just die alone.
I should have died back then with the owlbear. I'm endangering more people.
I did this.
Oh, fuck. Okay, the only thing I can do is I'm gonna dash 60 feet towards Aldrich. Which makes up at least, would it be 40 feet away from him? Oh, fuck. Mm, uh, Aldrich, you've made this very hard to protect you. I won't lie, my guy.
Yeah, why would you do this, Aldrich?
My intention was purely if he had gotten out and the bubble didn't move, I was gonna Ray of Frost ask your blessing spirit if you would say, "Oh yeah, because Cynthia shot the
You
A,
wanted to make, like,
know where she
difficult
is."
terrain.
Yeah, I was gonna use Ray of Frost
Yeah.
because then, at least then, if I shoot it in the cone area of where Cynthia isn't.
Right.
Ah, God.
Oh, right, just sort of shotgun blast the dome.
Shotgun blast it.
Hey, Aldrich, I don't have a reaction to sit down and absorb elements, by the way.
Oh God, yes. I'm gonna use my action and move 60 feet towards Aldrich. And I don't think I can do anything else. Yeah. I think that's gonna have to be my turn, just moving the 60 feet closer.
You pray that it's enough.
Or get closer and he just sprints away again.
Hello, Aldrich. It's the demon's turn.
Hi.
The first strike is a natural 20.
Hi.
Fuck. The second strike is a 23.
Hi. How does Azzy sound for a new name?
The first attack is 20 slashing damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
The second attack is 12 slashing damage.
Oh,
Aldrich
boy.
flees from his friends and takes 32 slashing damage.
I'm
So fucking
alive.
crazy.
Looking through my inventory, do I have anything to heal?
I think
No.
you gave away your last potion to Marmalade
Yeah.
for not drinking a potion.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Aldrich doesn't know that she didn't drink it either.
Oh my god. Oh.
Hey, Aldrich.
Intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is nice at least. That 20 plus 1.
Oh, look at that. You take half damage.
Oh my God.
I love the laughter. I feel like one of these sets is missing a pyramid.
Uh-oh, better find that die.
Don't want to step on that one. Not
Yeah,
that.
you have to stop the boss battle. Hold on, you gotta look it up. I mean, you can't. Clearly, you can't roll now.
I want to point out that if that plus 9 HP wasn't given to me, I'd be at 1.
Well,
Oh, so I now know I need to hit 10. That's
Yeah,
20,
I'm just
I
going to
guess.
go ahead and move myself.
Hold on.
no.
That's good.
Can you run
After all,
towards
this
us, buddy?
damage is halved.
Actually,
Aldrich,
you know what's kind of funny?
the last thing you feel is blood in your ears and eyes, and the iron metallic taste in your mouth. Before the world goes dark, please move to a different call.
And
Oh no!
so the recording continued here. Can I just take my headset off and turn the volume on?
Sure. I'll tell you in general somewhere to roll.
That's fine.
It was not by much, let me tell you. He almost made that. All right. Next is Cynthia's turn. So she's gonna mimic Marmalade and play catch up, I guess.
No, honestly, I was just thinking about that from like freaking Aramis's perspective. At one point, she's staring, watching like Aldrich run. He gets enveloped, and then he sees just fucking a white fluffy blur run past him.
This fucking sucks. This fucking sucks. This is a bunch of dicks. I cry.
Aramis, you're
Gonna
at the back
cry.
of the line now somehow.
Bunch of dicks.
Okay, so that's it for Cynthia's turn.
Hold on. I didn't say top of the order yet, but that
Okay.
probably is, because there ain't much
Sorry, I was just curious.
old Cynthia can do in this situation. But the fight has continued to a different area. This, however, has gotten closer to someone who is going to arrive. Cresting the next hill, closer to the dome, honestly, than any of is Eleanor Azamont.
My girlfriend.
Oh no!
God, I can't hear what they're saying
Oh,
either.
That's
Oh,
like
I'm
almost two
fucking.
different
Oh
people
my
every
god,
time,
this
and
is
Aramis would be like, "Oh,
pain.
my
This
girlfriend."
is torture.
Spirit. Any woman that you
This
introduce in
is
this campaign
genuine hell.
My
is my
girlfriend.
girlfriend.
Aramis is having her anime.
Oh. Well, I'll be right back. I'm going to go cry.
Suddenly, the shadow dissipates. The seeming eclipse that muted the sun turns as almost a flash returns the fire and light to this world. The shadow crouches in pain. It emits a high-pitched screech. And Eleanor glows. The burning heat of the sun itself. The demon cowers at her sight. Her flames turning a bright orange and a deep red. She's so bright that you can see the entire exoskeleton within her body pulsing and radiating around the flames in her veins. Ah, why did my notes go away?
You have me on the edge of my seat here.
Steam begins to rush out of the monster's eyes, skin, out of every orifice.
I went and got food. That way I can feel something other than scared.
And you finally know the
Sadness.
shadow bleeds.
Fear.
fuck yeah!
The globe of darkness drops, and you all see Aldrich's limp figure levitating 10 feet from the ground. Blood coming out of his nostrils, ears, and eyes.
Fucking Christ!
With the sudden arrival
Okay.
of Eleanor, his body drops suddenly to the ground. He goes into like the Peter Griffin broken pose.
So is that combat done?
Now, however, Eleanor is at the top of the order.
Oh my
Oh, sick.
lord!
Oh my god! Marmalade's like, oh god, why is this not over? Why is it not done? I hate it here.
Bro, I have so many questions for the end of this session.
What nightmares dream of?
Oh my god.
Mhm.
This is actual.
Go back to the combat set of notes.
Should I change the music to sound more heroic now? What do I do?
Guys, combat's turning.
Yeah, because right now I've had the Behemoth theme from Monster Hunter World Phase
Wow,
1.
the-
Oh shit.
It's very evil sounding.
I've had Luigi's Mansion on my family jewels.
Luigi's Mansion! Not Luigi.
What would-
No,
what would be
it's
the
the
mem-
family jewels one, so it's like the rock one.
Oh, okay. I like imagining.
Woski.
Somewhere in the distance is a green hat moving, cresting the hills as well.
Like Smaug's not getting any of this. He's just sitting there thinking, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die.
It's
This is
probably
what we're talking about.
head in his hands, you know, like that picture of
He's
Shinji from
drawing up
Evangelion.
He's drawing up his character sheet right now as we speak. He's
Who
writing
knows?
everything down,
It could still happen.
brushing off his character sheet.
Getting like a photo frame ready.
Coming up with his own eulogy right now.
Left his fortune to his widow Silk.
Oh. Honestly, I don't think Silk would be sad for that long.
Damn!
Not like that. I just think that Silk would, Silk would just find another love somewhere, you know?
They didn't know each other for that long.
Yeah. It's only how many weeks in game has it been? It's only been like a month, I think.
It's been, an amount of time.
I want to do the math. I think it really only has been like a month.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Oh gosh. Silk's probably in there like fuck.
I should have decided what her first move would be ahead of
You're good.
I thought I could do this plot faster.
No,
But I
let's
also-
leave. Let's leave
also-
Smaug to stew.
I haven't played her at this level yet.
Oh, okay.
Just let Smaug stew a little bit.
Yeah.
Let the anxiety hit.
Twist the knife, spirit.
The turns take
know you want
forever
to.
too.
I can't wait for him to re-listen to this.
He's gonna like message one of us, you motherfuckers.
He's like, you guys were joking about it, but no, I was
yeah.
ready. I knew I would die.
I accepted my fate. I tried to run away. It didn't work. So the end came. Sometimes you just gotta be ready.
Because think about it, it probably would have been closer to his turn too. So he's probably like, why haven't I made my death saving throw yet?
Yeah, he's like, I don't get it. Only like one of them has to actually.
Smog, wishing you were here. Sending my
Almost like I
postcard
can
out.
still hear him.
Yeah.
It's almost like I
that
can
line
still
from
hear
Halo
him,
2.
and all we hear is ah!
Yeah.
Oh,
A very distant.
Wilhelm Screech.
Oh no.
Azamont rushes to the aid of Uldric, not even saying anything, knowing that clearly this thing is attacking everyone, and one of her allies is in danger. But once she gets to it and raises her sword, her flames grow even brighter, and the fire from her body seemingly leaps from her blade, or to her blade, as she strikes at the demon. Just
Hell yeah.
seeing her and her now flaming sword, the demon screeches. Marmalade, you suddenly sense what might be the greatest just font of radiant energy you've ever sensed in your waking life. First attack is a hit. Second attack is a hit. It takes an immense amount of radiant damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
It is now straining to stand. Right. Aramis, your turn, though I kind of feel like I know what you're gonna do.
What's the distance?
Like 70 feet.
Oh my god, why do you have to be so fucking fit for an old man? Okay. Yeah, you do know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dash.
Yeah, it's the only thing you can do.
But that still leaves me 10 feet away from the creature.
Mm-hmm.
Um. hmm. Okay, so I'm 10 feet away from the creature, 10 feet away from Uldric, or both?
Both.
Okay. That's all I can do is just get closer.
Yeah.
And that's it for my turn. While you go terrify Uldric, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Oh, this is torture.
Hello, my friend.
Hi.
So I'll give you the same spiel I gave Marmalade. They say before you die, your life flashes before your eyes. And there's some truth to that. So tell me, Uldric, what is a moment of your life that you believe would flash through your eyes right now? And depending on how well portrayed and good of a moment it is, I might give you advantage on this roll.
I think the first thing that would flash through his eyes would be the first sight of our of Father Artorias through Uldric's eggshell. the warmth and kindness in his eyes, how sweet and caring he, an egg that just showed up on his step, and how worried he might look. Um, Thinking about the idea of another one alone if it wasn't for him.
You stare into his warm, kind eyes through the thin veil. In a flash, you see the demon's face. You get advantage.
Wonderful. I've never rolled a death save before. What am I rolling exactly?
Since you have advantage, you may roll 2d20. You just need above 10.
Okay.
No modifier.
19 and 18.
You have one save. Success.
Yay.
Take your headset back off and head back to the other channel.
Yep.
Hello.
He's still not up. He's gone through death.
Marmalade.
Yes,
Choose
my turn.
swiftly or die well.
What? Okay. I'm gonna run up to Aldrich because I'm now within distance of him. I'm going to run up to Aldrich and I'm gonna drop to my knees and just start praying in Draconic to my god. And I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing on Aldrich. Prayer of Healing, 2d8. That's an 8 and a 6. We love those. 8, 6 plus 4. So 18 healing to Aldrich. Then I'm going to use a bonus action. If I still, yeah. I'm going to use a bonus action. Bonus action.
Hopefully he actually puts on his headset.
Hi.
Bonus action healing
Marmalade
word.
is healing you.
Bonus action healing word, which is 2d4s.
And remember to add that to the previous healing, Marmalade, because he doesn't know what the other healing was.
5 plus 5, which is 10. Aldrich, you heal for a total of 28.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Aldrich, you're on the ground. You have a headache, but you do feel better.
Okay.
You feel blood on your cheeks that had come out of your eyes. You feel blood on your snout that was coming out of your nostrils. And you feel blood on the sides of your face that was coming out of your ears.
Alright, well, that's my turn done. Used all my action to heal. Let's go.
You also gain a scar of your choosing. I've given out one of those in each of the last sessions.
Can it
Dude,
be
your
a
brain is scarred.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, it was psychic damage. Can it be a mental scar? I have an
I
idea.
mean, yeah, you could make it that way.
I have an idea.
Yeah. Marmalade's gonna look really worn out though, because literally she's got no fucking spell slots left. She's fucking spent.
Yeah, I hope you don't have to attack this thing with more guiding bolts.
No, they've got this. They've got this.
Trust,
Fucking
trust, bro,
discipline.
trust. Is that all for your turn?
Yeah.
Well, this thing looks like it just had the fear of Goliath put into it.
That's my god.
She said the thing. She said the thing.
Leonardo DiCaprio snapping, pointing at screen.
Oh my.
Gotta lighten the mood, you know? And it is going to try to give everything it's got to Eleanor Azamont, which, the burning image of Eleanor fighting toe-to-toe with this demon is now sitting in your mind, Aldrich, seeing that your comrade has joined the fray, despite the fact that no one actually phoned her.
Oh, that's good to know. As a player character, good. I love that my teammates doesn't use the Rocky Talkie.
Its claws and horns do all meet their mark, trying to savagely rake into Eleanor desperately.
How fucking dare he?
Do you want to do that to my girlfriend?
My girlfriend.
Good bejeebus, when I actually hit all these attacks, that is a lot of damage. 3 attacks, 5 dice. She does take a significant amount of wounds, but is still standing. Clawed. Horn alike. Antlers, I suppose, technically. But it does not meet out her end. It is now Cynthia's turn, and luckily, she's back to being able to see the damn thing. And luckily, Spirit Shroud is still up. So, another arrangement of attacks. One of her finger blasts lands, the other misses, and she gets her extra Spirit Shroud damage,
Heck yeah.
which has been doing radiant damage. Ain't that nice?
Oh! Did I... Ooh. I know the turn is passed, but I meant to use a reaction at the end of the demon's turn. Is it too late? I understand if it is.
What were you trying to do?
I wanted to activate my stone rune. So that would make them have to succeed a 13 wisdom saving throw or be charmed.
You know what, sure, I'll give you that. Why not? We don't get wounds very often.
We don't get
13?
runes that succeed very
Yes,
often.
13 wisdom. And it is a reaction, so I'm burning that.
It is a success.
Damn. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me
No,
attempt it.
I'm saying your rune is a success.
Oh! That's awesome. So then when it finishes its turn, Aramis will look to it and activate one of her runes and then just say, Ostavatsia, which means stay in Russian.
Alright, and Cynthia hits it with her attacks to follow up.
So would she get advantage now?
Yes, but I already did those rolls, so that part I'm
Okay.
not giving you.
Okay, fair.
And it's Eleanor's turn. Originally, I was gonna roll where Eleanor was, but Aldrich moving in her direction put her automatically at the start.
That's awesome. There
So
was one
his
benefit.
running did something, yeah. Because she's the reason that darkness dropped. Almost like that's the second time she's had a similar effect.
I love her.
Well, I would hope you love your girlfriends. One of her strikes misses, one of her strikes hits. It does significantly less damage, but it does do damage. Alright, Aramis, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna close the gap since it's only about 10 feet.
Zip!
And since it hasn't passed a mini yet, I still have Giant Smite. The adversary of the wicked is coming down on this fellow.
Just not with fire.
Yeah, just not with fire. Does a 17 hit?
Your strike is true.
Okay. That's going to be. Let's roll the first d6. Oh my god. 1 plus 3 for piercing, so that's 4 for the first, plus my Giant Smite. 7 piercing for the first hit. Let me put that in thing. I always forget to do that. And then the second hit, let's see if it lands. That's going to be a 17 to hit again. So
Your aim is true.
first one is going to be 3 plus 3, so that's 6. And then let's add Giant Smite. 6 plus 6, 12 points of piercing. And let's see for a bonus action if I have anything.
Aramis agent. How do you do it?
Oh my god. Okay. So seeing
For the record, your first attack killed it.
oh nice. Seeing Eleanor Azamont approach in her radiant flaming glory and strike into this creature, leaving it screeching and terrified. Aramis, activating her stone rune, will simply march up to it and first
Simple.
strike across the chest, and then the second one, she will flip the blade in her hand so that it is facing downward, and she will bring it down through where its lower jaw should be, where its mouth is, down through its throat, skewering its body on the ground. And then she will do just to salt on the wound, twist the blade, and then pull it out.
As you twist the blade, shadows leave its skin and bones and try to wrap around your sword and reach up your arm. And they dissipate as you yank your blade free. And you watch the demon in front of you melt. Flesh, bone, skin, whatever it was, turning liquid until there is nothing left but an empty skull resting in a black puddle. Combat is ended.
Holy fuck, guys.
Oh
She's gonna turn, look down at Uldric, and she will drop down to her knees alongside Marmalade, and then even though
Are
he's
you
on the ground,
still massive?
I would say she lets it dissipate.
as you go to your knees, you shrink to normal height.
Yeah, and she'll shove him and say, "What is the matter with you? We do not run from fights like that. You could have been killed."
You could have been killed. Why are you here? Why didn't you listen?
She's going to smack him and then hug him.
I'm sorry, roll a d4.
Okay.
No, you don't actually have to do that.
Oh, okay, I
And
did.
swing your smack with
Okay.
a quite so hard. There's a little blood on your hand now, though. Aldrich's face is kind of wet.
As she's hugging him, she's gonna wipe it on his back.
Aldrich's in tears. Aldrich's in utter tears. Why are any of you here? You could have all died. I told you to retreat. I told you it was too dangerous.
My friend, we are the flames of unity. We would. And suddenly, Eleanor Azamont dims a great deal and collapses backwards.
I'm gonna rush right to her aid.
Cynthia also runs over to her. Give me a medicine check.
No. Ooh, medicine check. Let's go. What's my medicine like? Pretty good, pretty good.
Don't get many of these.
No, I don't. Ooh. 21.
Ooh, good roll.
I'd rather
She's
it. Sorry.
Oh. She's
first.
unconscious, but she doesn't appear to be greatly harmed or anything. Although you've seen her many times since she no longer had her potions to hide her state. And she's certainly colder than you've ever seen her or felt her.
Okay.
I'd rather it have taken me than lose another group of friends.
I'm gonna start just feeling around the cheeks next. I'm gonna check her arms, feel the temperature variety around her body.
Her body is colder than usual, although for her, colder than usual feels normal for a human. And looking at her skin, you don't see any of the faint glows that you normally would. The only thing that still has light is her burning hair, since her eyes are also, of course, closed.
I'm gonna nod and then look to Cynthia and just reassuringly pat her on the arm. Probably just burnouts. A little weak. She exerted herself out there. She did lovely.
I've never seen that happen to her before on both counts. That thing was terrified of her.
Yes. She exerted the most amount of energy I've ever seen. It was wonderful. You did incredible, Cynthia.
The cleric, of course, being like, oh, radiant energy, holy lights. Just a reminder, this person is part demon. I mean, devil.
Um,
Oh, you first.
I'm just going to close over her arms, like over her stomach, just to lay her comfortably. And then I'm just gonna keep her head slightly elevated.
I will just quietly say to Aldrich, "You wouldn't have left us behind." And I will stand up and approach the others. Cynthia, do you happen to know how to reactivate those runes that were left around the camp?
I could possibly do it, but why?
I just have it. Well, okay. I don't want to break the above the table thing. Would I know that about the information that Aldrich and Cynthia had learned about those runes?
I don't think any of them told you.
Okay, so then
Aldrich
scratch all
didn't
that
say
then.
anything.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just approach the others and I will offer to carry Eleanor to wherever we need to set up camp because we do need to set up camp.
Cynthia
I can carry her.
immediately looking at you. You were very brave facing that thing down.
All of you were, not just me.
You certainly swung final, though. And she looks down at the skull.
I will look towards it too. Do you think perhaps we should keep that or destroy it?
Without saying anything, your blood magic using girlfriend picks up the skull.
Okay. And I will try to gently pick up Eleanor.
She kind of shakes goop off of it.
I'm gonna look to Aldrich. Would you like to me to carry you too?
Aldrich's going to get himself to a sitting position. No, I'll catch up. And what do I see around? Like, obviously, I see everybody, but like, what does the battlefield?
The area around where the demon died is a little more darkened with scorch marks than the rest of the ground, but of course, you are fighting in a barren wasteland, and it still looks like a barren wasteland.
Gotcha.
As you look around, you turn and see Cynthia offering you a bottle. You should probably drink this.
Yeah, I will. You should probably head back to the cart. Got all in kind of feels bag. You have all the information what they were doing, as well as to.
You gain 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Or nope, you went off the table, and I lost you entirely. Let's go. Wait, there you are. 1 plus 2, so 5 plus 2 is 7. Yay.
Oh, nice.
Um,
Yeah, the only thing I would think to take from that camp still would be the tent, the main one that the hag used. Based off of the energy coming off of it, it's definitely enchanted. I think you could technically just take the tent and it would move everything in it.
if you want to do that, we can.
Marmalade nods and picks up off the ground. Well, I'll go grab it. And she's going to start walking up the hill.
And at the top of the hill, you see the camp.
Fucking hate you.
Yeah, she's gonna take the hag's tent down gently.
Sure enough, it collapses as if nothing is in it, and you just scoop it on up. You're reminded that it does have a mimic in it.
Mm-hmm.
One enchanted tent in Marmalades.
Yeah, that's your inventory.
I can re-enable Jesscade's video. I can see your smile again. I disabled everything because I didn't know which general chat you would ping me in.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the tent down and walk it back to camp. Back to the cart.
Alright, so do you all head back to where you left the carts?
Yeah, I think we do.
Yeah, Aramis would also join them, holding Eleanor.
Here. I didn't do much that.
Do not worry. We're already going back. It's fine. I can carry her.
I should carry my weight.
And you have been.
Cynthia puts a reassuring hand on one of your shoulders. It was one fight, Aldrich. You've won many others.
Um, so I don't know how many books I grabbed, by the way, and I didn't bother actually physical image with descriptions. But I know that there was a dwarvish.
Yeah, there was the Dwarvish history book, a book in Abyssal that you can't read, and a book in Undercommon which you can't read, which appears to be a journal.
So does the book in Abyssal have pictures?
Looking through it, there are sketches of some sort. And there are some occasional notations that you come across in Infernal.
Can I look through the book that's in Abyssal and try and see if I see a sketch that looks.
Sure, I could say that that's what you're doing in your free time as you all move back to your encampment.
It's within less than a day's travel, right? Because we didn't really travel that far, did we?
No, I don't think we did. I think all of this has happened
No.
within one day.
Yeah. The city is more than a day's travel, but as you get back to the wagon, there's a dwarven man, of course, standing at the back of it. There you are. Well, what was happening?
We killed a demon.
They killed.
We.
Joke about such things.
Aldrich's going to grab him by the scruff of his. Do I look like I'm joking? Do any of us look like we're
Off
joking?
the beard. I can see that you're not now, and that you're upset. Don't threaten me.
Aldrich, if you're frustrated, do not take it out on Sir Darnell. And I'm gonna look for a comfortable spot where I can possibly lean Eleanor up onto something so that she's kind of in a sitting position.
He's gonna hold up his axe if you're still holding on to his beard.
I'll let go.
Marmalade's gonna probably grab her coat from the back of the cart where I resume our AFK Iris is, and she's gonna put her coat back on. And then she's gonna walk over to Aldrich, grab his arm gently, and guide him to a more private area, like on the other side of the cart, and just sit with him. Aldrich, do you wish to talk about it? What you saw, I mean.
Cleric offering therapy.
Not what I saw that bothers me, what I felt.
And what did you feel?
Powerless to help any. Powerless to save any. The only thing that screamed in my mind when the world went blank was run. Reminded me of the night that I lost the two goblins. Owlbear, Park, didn't know what was going on. And then as I was fading away, his face came back. Sucked. Didn't know what was going on. Didn't know if you were alive. I didn't know if you listened. Clearly you didn't.
Oh, Dick. While I was out, I saw things too. Things I never thought I would have to ever see. At first, it was peaceful, like someone laid me in a bed that I could stay in forever. And when it got dark, I didn't want to be there anymore. I didn't want to lay in this comfortable sheet. But I got back up. You got me back up. I know you did. And I'll be ever in your debt for it. And at the minute, we Dragonborn do not give our debt easy.
Should have been that. None of this should have been this close.
But everyone's up now, Aldrich. Everyone's alive. We did it. And we came out stronger for it. It's time to see that you don't have to worry about everyone anymore. Everyone is capable. Everyone is strong. You just have to realize you are as strong as everyone here. You did everything you could, and you'll do everything you can.
Fuck, I'm actually crying, guys. Give me a second.
You're good, man.
Oh.
It's working. Guys, therapy
D&D,
is
baby.
working.
It's D&D.
Oh.
God, yes, Mom and
Ha,
Lane
you
says
fools, you fell for it. This is just my better help.
Spirit's
Mom
been a
Lane's
licensed
big
therapist this whole
my
time.
emotional
friend.
support.
What would I have said to Hermes' sister, though, if she and I
That she fought the
survived?
good fight. Her sister would be proud.
You would have said she fought and died well. Now kiss me.
What about
Whoa.
Or step on me, one of the two.
what about Cynthia's mother? That's a queen. That's she could blink and I'd die.
And what about Silk?
Cynthia did not take 1 point of damage.
What would Aramis have had to say to Silk? What would any of us would have to say if we walked up to your monastery and had to tell your father that you weren't there to make up for your deeds?
We're just gonna giggle. Hermes would say, "The dragon one. Well, he won't be your midnight companion anymore."
Mama Lady's gonna crack a smile as he begins to joke. She rubs his arm and stands up. Everyone has something to lose, but there's more to gain if you just keep fighting. We may not all agree with what we did in the past, but some of us, we learn that it is the better part of us. Get some sleep, get some rest, and come join us on later when you're clear of head. And I walk away and rejoin everyone.
Aldrich gives a shitty Russian accent.
Nah, don't be mean to him. My boy's suffering.
Negative Russian accent.
Look, I wasn't expecting to try and
Minus
emulate Hermes.
two impersonation.
No, I
Oh,
lied, guys. I do
While
have a
that
stealth
was
one.
happening, Aramis, you're of course settling Eleanor into the court. Thornhill looks at you. What happened to her?
She she appeared like like a shining hero. Her flames were so bright and so quickly that she felled the creature. I wish you could have seen it, Sir Daniel. It truly was something. But I fear that maybe she expended too much. Or maybe the infernal creature did something somehow that we cannot see. And I'm gonna turn to Cynthia. I know you said you've never seen her do anything like that before, but do you know perhaps any other means to healing her? Do we create a bonfire and throw her in it? Like, what do we do?
She's not quite made of fire. Parts of her still burn from exterior. You have to understand. God-blessed bloodlines are very complicated. It's not just that her family has infernal blood in them. They have queen infernal blood in them. At least if you believe the myths.
Would any of this be within?
You're in the middle of a conversation when this is happening.
Gotcha.
You're too focused on therapy.
Gotcha.
I've witnessed
From what
it with my own eyes, so I believe it.
from what I know, she should be kept warm. Very warm. After all, her internal body heat is a lot higher than any of ours. But right now she feels like us. So for her, that means she's cold.
Then she will begin. If there's not already like the fire from the previous night, she's going to make another.
Everyone gets back, and Aramis is turning the Countess into a burrito.
As I'm doing it, I do want to stop and look at Tharno and Nystrom and say, I'm sorry about the Dragonborn. I don't
It
know how to
injured him
explain what.
badly.
Yes, you could say that. I'm sure you know from your own experiences. We will put them in check.
Thornhill rubbing his beard. What did this thing look like?
It was tall and thin and lanky and like skin stretched over a skeleton with antlers, and it created darkness out of thin air, nothing that we could see through, and the noises that it made, it was horrifying.
Its skin was charred black, like it was burned. It could be that it was created from all the death here. That would explain why nothing has ever grown again.
Do you think perhaps it was the cause of nothing growing, or is there more like it out there?
Could be a cause or a symptom. Damn it, I'm not the one to ask. There's others in the guards that know more of this arcane, and then he rattles off a handful of swears in Dwarven.
Well, we found their camp, as you saw, and we've gotten a number of their effects, so we can take it back to Starhaven and see what they make of it.
Yes, this is plenty enough for a report. We'll rest
Where
tonight
are
and head out in the morning.
our captives?
In the cart. Figure it's easiest to keep them there.
Right.
Even if a few of us have to walk, we need to keep an eye on them.
Well, I am hungry, and marmalade is nowhere to be seen. I am going to begin making us a meal. And she's going to go and start digging through her backpack, trying to find rations to make something.
Cynthia at
Am
this
I-
point places Eleanor near the fire and just starts adding blankets and quilts to her.
Can my marmalade tank
This
start
point,
tingling?
at this point, the parties can reconvene. Both
My
separate
marmalade senses
conversations have
started
happened.
tingling.
Yeah,
Are we still going? Can I take a quick bathroom break?
Yeah, let's go ahead and take 5 people.
Yay, I
Okay,
can
so-
dry my face.
Oh, I do love this.
I made someone
this-
cry, delicious.
Yeah, you did it. I do love the
I popped the cherry
Aldrich
before
part.
book 1 ended.
The
Okay, I'll be
thing
right
is
back.
like I get so in Aldrich's headspace when I play D&D. So like genuinely I had to step away when I went down and go, I'm dead, but I'm still moving. Oh my
This is
god.
the afterlife. I didn't survive that encounter.
Marmalade therapy certified.
Oh my
Certified
god.
marmalade therapy.
That was fuck. Oh,
You want to rest, Mom?
no. On the plus side, um had hamburger gravy and mashed potatoes while I was dead.
I have pizza.
Not knowing what the fuck is going on is torture. This is
Oh
inhumane.
yeah.
It is.
Oh yeah.
And the worst part is like I physically have to be here for everything to be captured, but I can't hear any of it.
How do you think I felt? I sat in a different PC watching you guys. I'm like, oh shit, what's happening? Am I gonna die? Like, am I going to die? And you just sit there and you don't know and you're scared as
I like knowing how Spirit does death rolls. My brain started going, what would I see? What would I? And like I was expecting Spirit to hit me with the bad memory one first.
I'm back.
And so like
Welcome back.
I was formulating the bad memory one the most
Mm-hmm.
and the feelings of it. And I'm going to sit down and have to talk to Spirit because I think I know what I want my scar to be. I think I want it to be lasting.
I will say, I
Hmm.
was feeling a lump in my throat a bit when Aldrich was like saying like, "Oh, you guys should have left." Like, I feel like that is like a trope that's been seen before in like movies and stuff. But I guess now because it's so personal with these characters,
It's
like
like, yeah.
when he said that, I was like, "Oh my god, I don't want Aldrich to think that less of himself that we would leave him." Because that's giving Aramis more perspective on how he's viewing himself as a person, and that's so sad.
In
I
Aldrich's
think
mind, he gave an order and ran, and the darkness jumped to him, which meant his order should be followed. Run. Do not worry about him. He'll be fine.
I think
Which you
the
also
funniest part.
oh, go
Oh
first.
yeah. I was just saying, I think the funniest part is though, like, we've now been playing these characters so long. It's kind of like imposter syndrome. Like literally, we have played these characters so long. The feeling of either losing our friends, aka Aramis, Aldrich, Cynthia, the actual thought of losing them is like losing a friend. You're like, holy shit.
Yeah, and I will say how poetic that Aldrich tried to run from the darkness and it fucking followed him.
And like, there's a part of me that smiled when it followed me because it's like, okay, it's fine. Everybody'll live. I'll be able to run again.
And then you went down.
So sad.
And then
Oh,
I went down, and all that could go through my mind was, please tell me they listened. Please tell me they listened.
Yeah.
brother, when you go through the death saving rolls, man, I wish you the best of fucking luck.
Oh yeah. I honestly I feel like I've thought about that before too. The night before our previous session, because I was like, oh, what if
Mm.
we do die out there? And I was already going through my head thinking about what would happen. And Yeah, I want to make it a tearjerker.
Oh
Oh,
no,
brother.
no.
It will
I
be a
love
tearjerker.
writing drama. That's my favorite thing to do, and I will absolutely make it as dramatic as possible.
See, here's the thing: is I don't know how yours went, Jess K,
Hmm?
but the way because I'll above board. My first memory was of Artorias, Father Artorias, coddling my egg and breaking it. See him, warmth of his and the kindness and the worry in his face because there's another dragon that's still just a. Then Spirit goes, see all this, and then the demons jumps out of, and I'm just like, huh?
That's so fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, baby
Yeah.
Aldrich.
No, Marmalade's backstory got pulled into it, but long story short, even with like the happy memory, she ended up back at the tree.
Damn.
Man, yo, I don't want to die anymore.
Yeah,
I think
I can't wait for you to experience it.
I think Imp is technically supposed to have experienced it once already, but it's now been added in.
Yeah, she had said when Marmalade went down, she was like, "I'm gonna bring back something that I used to do." So
Yeah.
it was something that could have happened before.
Oh. Oh, that fucking sucks. I know
Yeah.
exactly what the mental scar is going. I definitely need to work with Spirit to sit down and do it justice.
How is everyone?
Oh man, we're holding back tears actually. So thank you for that, evil woman.
I'm so excited and happy. I will cherish this moment forever and ever.
Oh my god. Like we
I'm back in it. I'm ready to explore more.
yeah, I'm let me drink some water.
Yeah, we went a while without combat, then we had 2 combat sessions in a row, and both of them involved someone going down, and both of them were horrifying.
It's awesome.
Well, the first thing Marmalade's gonna do when we all reconvene, she's gonna
I'm ready
walk
to
over to
reconvene.
um she's gonna walk over to the fire and she's gonna lightly tap the back of Aramis's hand. Do not think you are cooking.
I like to imagine it's like one of those anime moments where like a character enters a room and they're essentially just a silhouette with like the the glowing eyes, and Aramis can feel the presence. She's gonna like
Aramis, for a brief moment, thinks the demon is back.
Technically it is.
she's going to look over her shoulder at you. No, I was just simply preparing the food for you to prepare to cook it, and you can see that it's like stuff that shouldn't be mixed together, you know? Like there's some savory bits in there with like too much sugar added to where it's caramelizing in the pan. It just looks terrible. It is like it is a delicacy back home, I swear. But I can listen. I can
You
throw
know,
it out. It is no
caramel
big deal.
mushroom stir fry.
And she's gonna flip the pan over into the fire and just like, here, listen. I can clean the pan. Don't worry. You can start.
um
For
Marmalade is
that
gonna
one
stop.
day of ration.
I have
Marmalade
a
is
lot of
gonna
rations.
stop her from flipping the pan, and she's just going to take over.
Okay,
She's
yeah, she'll let you take
going.
over. She's not gonna fight it.
She grabs into her bag. She goes in. She grabs some veg. She uses a spatula, pushes the caramel to one side, allowing it to kind of just slow burn off of the veggies in there. And on one half, she's going to keep the caramel on one side while flipping veggies in the other, plate the veggies, and she's going to make like a stir fry. with kind of like marshmallow covered caramel on the side.
I'm here for it. You guys are the chefs. I don't know how to cook.
Aldrich's going to wander over. Sleep being like, how many blankets?
At least 4.
He's going to. We have her leaning up against. How do we have her?
I think Cynthia said that she had put her closer to the fire, right?
Yes.
Aldrich's going to sit behind her. Because, like, in Aldrich's mind, I feel like when I came to, obviously I saw, like, I heard the healing from Marmalade, but, like, in my mind, I feel like I just saw Eleanor standing above me.
Doing battle with the
Yeah.
thing that was causing you pain.
Yeah.
Looking cool.
Burning like a supernova.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's still unconscious, right?
Yes.
So Aldrich's going to sit down and, like, behind her, and pull her close, and going to start praying an infernal to Valora, whispering very softly. Thanking Valora for putting insanely amazing ball of fire group's path, and thanking thanking her for his first prayer protection. And then once
everyone can just see Aldrich crouch down and start the same like infernal chanting that upset the person he's chanting over back in 3 towns.
he's whispering it. He, like, I don't want them to be able to hear it. If I have to roll a stealth roll or something for this, I will.
Yeah, sure, just to get some dice going. If you're trying to be extra quiet, roll a stealth check. Just a normal one.
18 plus 5.
Good roll.
Nice. Stealthy. And it's just against people's passive perception, so.
Mine is 27.
Oh,
No,
good to
13.
know.
It's 13. No, I didn't hear anything. It's 13.
And then once his prayer's over, he's going to, because I, like, in my mind, I'm sitting down behind, just going to hold her close, say thank you for protecting. Did amazing. I'm going to use his breath weapon, heat up the fire just a bit, feeling how cold. I don't want to take watch.
I can do it.
Aldrich's just going to sit there the rest of the night, holding Eleanor.
Marmalade has made stir fry and kind of like a makeshift s'more, like one of those break apart s'mores.
He'll eat some of it. Try and some of it. If
Aramis
possible.
will, Aramis will eat everything except for the s'more. One of my IRL traits passing on to my character is I don't like s'mores.
I also
Crazy.
don't like s'mores. Cynthia turns it down.
Just making like small talk in the background. Aramis will like hold the empty greater gulp up to Cynthia and just be like, do you think that there are any like overall long-term negative health effects to drinking greater big gulps like that? Because I will say the added flavor to it, it had like a bit of a dark cherry and it was delicious. There was like the slightest bit of like bubbliness to it.
There are entire studies on whether or not potions are good for you.
Is that what she says to her?
Yes.
There's gonna be a brief moment of silence as she realizes she should have paid more attention in her city guard trainings. And did not pay too much attention to like potions and brewing. And there's a bit of embarrassment because she does not truly know whether it's good or not.
I doubt they're
To be
good,
fair,
considering we use 3 of them on one person.
Marmalade is gonna get up, clean up like all the utensils and stuff, and she's gonna slide her coat and leave it next to Aramis before standing. I'm going to go get some rest. Sleep in the car, keep watch of the friends we've brought. You get some sleep. Don't let those nightmares bug you, okay? And she's gonna just like pat Aramis on the shoulder before heading towards the cart to take a long rest.
When you pat her, she'll rest her hand on yours reassuringly. And I will take first watch.
Aramis gains +1 girlfriend.
Aramis collecting a harem.
By the way,
Nice.
Cynthia, you must understand that you know what I do on the battlefield to aid my companions. That is not like affectionate or anything. It is simply me transferring. It is like a hobgoblin tradition. I don't know how to say it. It like bolsters you. It is like, you know, it gives you a bit more strength.
Aramis is that person on the sports team that slaps everyone's ass as they pass by. Good job, good job. Good team,
Good job,
good play,
Tommy.
good play.
Good job.
Do not make that canon. I will.
Darnell walks past after defeating a goblin. Good job, Nightmare. Bang!
Nystrom taps you on the shoulder, Aramis. You get your rest. I have the watch.
Are you sure? I still have energy. I can stay up.
If you want, he kind of leans on his axe. I can knock you unconscious to rest.
You say that as a threat, Thornhill, but it would be an honor instead. But another time. I understand. I will take my rest. And she'll get her bedroll ready for sleep.
I'm gonna put in for a long rest. I need it.
All right. Everyone gets one long rest.
Thank goodness.
Is it
Shout out to
bad?
my big one, Goliath upstairs. I need
Is
to
it
look
bad
him
that
up.
I'm genuinely debating taking just a short rest?
No, I won't allow it.
Marmalade walks out, grabs her freaking mace, smashes it across.
Sir Tharnell
Take it back
sees
my
me.
healing, bitch.
Sir Tharnell sees me get up in the middle of the night, walk over to take post. He just backhands me with his axe.
The
Understood.
flat end of it.
No, No, I do like the idea of just falling asleep with Eleanor in my arms right around.
He's going for your girl.
I love
Listen.
that we can joke about this.
Aramis is she doesn't have any quarrels, I will say.
Damn, open relationship. Aramis already has 2 girlfriends. How can she argue if one of them gets a boyfriend?
Women deserve to be happy. Let her do what she wants.
Welcome to the Flames of Unity. Polycule.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's gonna be a YouTube documentary about us in the future.
We've got the mono relationship, we've got the poly relationship, we've got the gay relationship.
Oh, that's right. Aramis has 2 girlfriends. One of her girlfriends has a boyfriend, and her boyfriend has a boyfriend.
Oh, I'm not here. I'm not here.
And I also
it
have
activates
my
a chain combo.
I have my sweet father that travels the world. as
Limit
well.
break.
No.
And then there's the mother that just kind of looks at all of us and goes, eh.
And just remember, that entire fight, Aramis had a poor, terrified little hedgehog on her person.
Yeah, so I keep forgetting to mention this, but I imagine it's like Gundam for Grendar, because when I activate
Wow.
when I activate my giant smite, he's essentially like he's like a little Gundam. He's like I imagine him doing the whole like Sentai arm movements like Power Rangers.
It's like Ratatouille.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. You know, I forgot about Grendar for like the past 6 sessions, and that being brought up is hilarious to me.
Yeah, no, if I go down, it's going to be even more sad because I trust you, Spirit, to make it as heartbreaking as possible with Grendar being there as well.
If he survives the blow.
Oh my god.
You wake up and fur is just all over your face.
We're not going. Don't even speculate because I will end Uldric in his sleep. Grendar's living forever. I don't care what anybody says.
I can't hurt Grendar too much because if the other campaign ever starts again, it will be thrown back tenfold on Mushy Boy.
That campaign will start again. I do promise it will.
My child.
No, I love Mushy Boy.
I miss Fur being
Got
fun.
upgraded.
I miss my wife.
So, you all wake the next morning with the rising sun and the smell of a dwarf making breakfast.
Can Mom like jolt awake, peek her head out, and make sure it's not Aramis?
Aramis is cooking?
That does happen, and you just see the slightly tired form of Sir Nystrom standing above a pot and a pan, smoking from a pipe.
I'm gonna walk over to him, pat him on the shoulder. Good morning, Mr. Nystrom. Sleep well. I joke.
On the pan, you see a couple of sausage links cooking up. They smell wonderful.
Mhm.
In the pot, you see cheesy grits.
Oh.
Um,
I'm gonna get up with the most painful groan. Oh, okay, I'm feeling it today. Oh goodness. And I'm gonna take the longest time getting up.
When I open my eyes, Eleanor's still in my arms. Is she okay? Does she feel warmer?
She does feel warmer.
Conscious.
No.
Cynthia,
Uh,
do you do, the laugh was in character. Do you think that she is all right? Like I'm still also like blinking the sleep out of my eyes as well.
I said that would be hard to say.
You're right. Look, there was a lot of inflammation yesterday and such going around.
Um,
Oh, that's a cramp. That's a cramp.
she, Aramis, she feels warmer.
Oh, good to know. I'm
Good.
happy for her.
Wordlessly, Cynthia just starts massaging the cramped area.
Sir Tharnell, thank you. Breakfast. I hope, Marmalade, you get him the beer that we have.
No beer.
No, he
Are you
deserves it.
kidding?
He had a whole night watch. Let him have a nightcap.
Goodness.
I don't
You
need a
do
drink.
need-
And he blows a long line of smoke.
An herbal man, I see.
Um,
I'm also gonna get a plate.
my apologies.
It's
That
at this point that Uldric realizes as Thornhill serves Aramis that there's grits in his vicinity.
he's not moving. I really as much as Aldrich loves grits, like he's like kind of wiping a little bit of drool, but like he doesn't want to
Yeah,
leave
the
Eleanor
gleam
alone.
comes to his eyes, but he doesn't do anything.
Sparkle anime eyes.
I shouldn't have been so rough. I had no clue where we were going.
Demons are strange, twisted creatures. I will admit I had some trouble believing that you all faced one and lived. I dare say we could have used you all a century ago.
Well, if you can find some time magic, send us back and we'll help.
Granted, one of you would have been on the other side, and he kind of eyes Aramis.
She's like a mouthful of food, like the whole like cheeks chubbied from the amount of food that she has in her mouth, and just kind of like furrows her brow at him.
Chipmunk face.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move over to Aldrich and I'm gonna kneel beside him. Yeah, let me take watch. I don't eat before prayer anyway.
I'm good. I'll take some grits.
I'm gonna transfer over to me and I'm gonna lay her head on my lap. I'm just gonna do a morning prayer.
And who do you pray to, Over?
I'm gonna pray in Draconic.
So, who do you pray to as Aldrich still sitting there, grits in hand? Or are you going to stealth this?
I'm not gonna roll stealth. I'm gonna nothing to hide.
Wait, so where's
Um,
everybody at around the campsite?
I'm
Place yourself.
stationed. I'm stationed around the fire beside with our good friend Solar Flare, praying in Draconic to prevent it.
Starfire.
God.
Where's Uldric at?
He's sitting next to Marmalade. Eleanor's head in Marmalade's lap, body in his. eating grits.
Aramis will sit beside you and elbow you in the side. Well, all right, brother.
I feel like I could still see it in my.
You know, maybe that is a good thing. You know danger now. You know the worst of it.
Or
Well, now you know something even worse than what you faced before, possibly. And it's only going to get harder from here.
I couldn't have just been an. Could have taken that. I know how they fight. I know their tactics. Studied them. I have to study a demons?
Well, you love reading from all the time that you spent at the vampire's home.
I love preparing. Preparing for the.
And we will be prepared for the worst. We were then. We are lucky with the allies that we have made. We are not going to lose any of these fights, Aldrich. And she's going to say that with complete sincerity.
Can't lose any of you. Especially because some of you have family. He's going to chuckle.
Yes, I know my sisters would really rip you apart in the most gruesome way possible. You know, there are a lot of torture devices that were developed by the hobgoblin clans of old. So I'm pretty sure they wouldn't mind bringing those back for you. But I know you wouldn't let that happen.
You know, I'm no longer afraid of my.
I mean, listen, I don't know what happens on other places. Only Greyhorn and now learning of these new places that I am now coming to. But I will say, do not beat yourself up. You did try. And we have only gotten this, all of us, in all of our strengths. Give yourself credit.
You're a fucking.
That is something that cannot be changed. She's going to say, like, raising her eyebrows, smug.
You know the definition of hate?
I think that is a draconic word, but I do not care to learn it.
He's gonna laugh. Wish you had looked.
And why would I ever listen to you? You silly man. And then she's just going to pat your knee and then get up, having finished her plate.
I know, it's like you think you're a leader or something.
I mean, it's not. It's been this is the second I've declared myself. This time in front of a queen, so you know.
One of your group members' mother.
Yeah. Oh God! Wait a minute. She probably thinks Cynthia should. She probably thinks Cynthia should be the leader. Fuck.
Princess, is that something punishable by law to have undermined you in the public eye?
You know, it is an interesting thought. You know, my family has wonderful lawyers. They've been doing it for lifetimes. After all, they are undead.
Like her
Pause.
lawyers are vampires.
Wait, you're telling me that I'd have to compete against zombie as a lawyer?
Who said anything about zombies? They don't have any brains.
They eat them. I wonder when they do.
Is that what you think zombies do?
They do back on Draconis.
Can't say that that's true then. I
What
don't
a
know what myth
strange
you
word.
heard.
I mean, how else can we explain Garlock?
That is a mummy.
A very angry mummy.
Mummy,
So
I'm
sorry.
grateful.
I do also want to approach Marmalade as well. Are you in the middle of prayer still?
I would have probably just finished after all your banter.
Standing, she'll say, "Hey," and she'll kind of like gently nudge you with the side of her foot. How are you feeling?
Mumlid looks up, puts on that smile as always. I'm alright. A little tired, but I can get past it.
DM. Do I
DM.
believe that that smile is real? That it's genuine?
Roll insights.
I got
And
advantage.
if you would like her to not have this insight, Marmalade, roll deception.
Oh, I'm so lucky. Okay, one was an 8, the other was a 17, so that's 17 plus 6. 23. 23 insight.
12 deception.
Aramis sees through you like glass.
What do I see, Marmalade?
What do I see?
You see a twitch in her jaw that resembles force. You see bags under her eyes that resemble more than just mere tired. You see hidden depths in her eyes of things she just rather would not say.
You assume their addiction to big gulps.
Starts scratching her wrist deeply.
Oh my god, no. She's going to give you a genuine smile and then drop down on one knee and then hug you tightly, even though you're already holding Eleanor. And then she's gonna it's gonna be like kind of one of those hugs where it lasts for a minute, and then do the awkward 2 pats on your back. We deserve some rest, friend.
As you both come close to hug, you do feel a sudden heat in between you, and you would say that the Countess feels about at her normal heat. You once again see some lights in various places under her skin. Pulsing around in her body.
Looking at her, do her eyes open, or does it just seem like she's got that warmth back?
Just the warmth.
We should head back to Star.
I agree.
I'll take Eleanor into the cart and watch her through the day.
I'll let me carry. I can sit down and
It's
help
alright.
warm her up.
You're saying that to a fluffy person.
Can I also say, technically, Marmalade is part of the clergy. She's a doctor.
I mean, that's cool. Aldrich's
has a
going through
PhD,
Aldrich's
dude.
mind is this is my savior, and also he has a breath weapon that is fire that he can charge and hold it on the side of his stomach. And so if he piggybacks her, he'll just be warming her up.
Oh my god.
Um,
As you're gonna like walk carrying Eleanor, I will look to you and just say, "You know you don't have to shoulder everything alone, friend."
Yes, you carried her here. I'll carry her back
No,
to Starhaven.
is it possible that I can say that just to her? because we're standing so close to each other when we hugged.
Oh,
Yeah, you're saying that to Marmalade?
Yes.
Then yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to make Marmalade's struggles so apparent to everybody.
Marmalade's gonna mumble back. Sometimes it's not that you don't want to burden it. Sometimes you just don't want to share and people think you're the monster. And she's gonna carry her back to the cart and get her ready for transport.
are you going to have a contest of strength to get her out of?
Are you really gonna fight me
Yes.
over
Yes.
then I'm not. I'm gonna let you have it. I'm not gonna hurt her because you want to prove it's bigger.
Aldrich has decided that his savior needs damaging.
Aramis is gonna.
Holdrick has
I'm gonna
decided that
pull
his
a-
savior should be next to him.
I'm gonna pull a fucking Fern from Fririn and just say pervert under my voice, under my under my breath.
Doctor, I need to take your patient away from you. I want to feel her.
Look, Aldrich is used to at this point literally carrying fucking party members, putting one on his back and walking with his bow staff as a walking stick back to Starhaven feels just normal and a little bit more appropriate right now for him.
So do you go into the cart with her?
Oh no, I'm going to be walking next to the cart the entire way back.
Just carrying her instead of bundling her in someplace.
I'm going to put her up, like pick her up on my back, piggyback style, and I'm going to try and get the blankets around the both of us as I walk with like my walking stick.
Kind of like a
You're
poncho.
attempting to swaddle her.
Yes.
I will say that's not a bad move. I don't think Aramis would be against it because there are 2 villains in our cart right now. Not 2 against it.
Give me an athletics check just to see how affected you are as you go.
Well, this is interesting. Do I have an athletics modifier? Oh, I do. What's 12 plus 3 for a 15?
I would say she's heavy, but you're still able to keep up. It and the events are slightly weighing on you, though.
That's completely fair.
I'm gonna say that Marmalade drives the cart because Aldrich doesn't want Aramis driving the cart.
Marmalade or Sir Nystrom can drive it. I don't give a shit who.
Man, Nystrom needs
Okay.
fucking sleep.
I'm
Oh,
not going to
true.
drive the cart. Do not worry. Let me just give the mules some snacks, and she's gonna give them treats. And I would like to, in our order, kind of be off the trail a bit, even if it is harder terrain, to walk through like the brush to keep an eye out, just for like maybe a quarter of the trek.
I feel like it was a 2-day trek to get.
I mean, for the day. Sorry, for this first day.
I don't remember how many days.
I think it was
took us to
3.
get there. Was it 3?
It
I
was-
don't know. It was a
it was
long
3.
time.
It was essentially you arrived the third day.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just for a quarter of the first day, she
So
would like to
who's
be on the
driving
outside.
the cart?
Marmalade.
All right. Somebody give me
People.
a d6 roll.
Yay!
Who
A
wants to?
D6. Marmalade's the one driving.
Alright. You know
Go
what?
for
We're
it,
going with
Marmalade.
blood dice.
Blood dice, our favorite
Blood
fucking
dice.
dragon.
2.
It's an even number. I don't know what we're going off of, but it's good.
Hopefully.
What'd you say?
2.
All right.
We roll the dice and Silk appears.
You go in circles, travel no distance. So, soon after your journey begins and you return to the forests, slowly you begin to hear the sounds of animals once more, and the land around you is lively again. Off ahead of you, oh, wrong tab. So, Aramis, would you say you're at the front essentially?
Yes, but off like the path a
Right,
bit.
almost scouting ahead slightly.
Mm-hmm. If that's okay with you.
Sure, give me a perception check.
Okay. A detail that I did want to add that I don't know if it would inhibit my role, but just for some character stuff, I will say that once she establishes going off onto the side, walking through the bramble and such, after a long while since seeing her sister once again in Three Towns, uh, Aramis would definitely be crying.
Oh.
She misses someone barging into her room randomly when she's trying to do stuff.
All of you people.
And for my perception, you said?
Yes.
That is going to be a 14 plus 6, so that is an unnatural 20.
Dirty girl. Lucky for you, the sight ahead of you is hard to miss. And you hear it just as quickly, if not even a little sooner, as ahead of you seems to be a small caravan. You see, just up the road is a black carriage fully enclosed, being escorted both ahead and behind by what appear to be mounted knights.
From where I'm at, can I see the banner or any indicative colors or anything, emblems?
Since you have been to the capital, you would recognize the soldiers of Starhaven. They
Okay, I
appear to
would.
be led by a paladin woman. It should be noted that generally the clerics and paladins of Ravana both dress at the same time in religious robes and armor, chainmail, and the like at the same time. Essentially, they're a bit how one might imagine armored nuns.
Ooh. I would like
Similarly
to relay that.
covering all of their body in either cloth and then armor, except for
Mhm.
their face.
I want to relay that in the Rocky Talkie.
Do you use any code words?
Oh man. I think being caught off guard a bit, I don't think she would. I think she'd be very straightforward, especially after what everybody's been through. And also, I'm so sorry. I have to use a quick bathroom break once more. I'll be right back.
Aramis pisses.
So that's what's been coming from Arab.
Bah.
What a fucking visual that I just gave everybody. You're welcome.
Not all of
Oh,
us
it's like-
can bleed out of their orifices.
It's like Kaiju number 8, where he's not just some from his nipples. Oh my god.
You know, I really appreciate you, Spirit. Fuck you for that shit.
Yeah, no, Spirit
Give
can
in
write.
to your anger. Do it.
Spirit can write a fucking emotional roller coaster, man.
You know,
Insert meme of writing and like the pen's on fire, the paper's on fire.
I think the thing that's funny is like everybody doesn't realize how much Aldrich's probably blaming himself because he's the one that led to the destruction of. You know, hi.
I
If
did
he
this, I did this, I did this. I'm the leader. I did this. I made decisions.
if I had known more, if I understood more, and nothing would have happened, we would have been fine. Probably.
Eventually, I'm just gonna add a freaking custom language to Marmalade's backstory. It's freaking
Okay, I'm back.
Aramis code.
We,
Yeah, is
we
that a
need
new language we can come up with that's really hard to learn?
The language of
I'll
the
learn it.
flames of unity. It's all hand signals.
we start doing it to everybody else. What does this mean? We don't even know ourselves.
We just
Let's
know
all
last
get
time
a
they
sword.
did this, it meant goblin.
Yeah, there was this hobgoblin woman I knew years back, and she just did this, and I don't know, it's stuck in my mind. I can't let it go.
In reality, she was cursing us the entire time.
Alright. You all now gain this information. And Marmalade, you can see them ahead of you.
You think
I'm going to slow my pace just to seem less threatening in a sense.
they were sent to assist us?
I don't think so. It seems they may be going the same way we are.
Are they coming towards us or away from
Towards the capital.
Okay. Gotcha. Never mind. Then I wouldn't have even.
And you do know, though, that not many people travel this road because of the fact that this road leads through the skull.
Is Cynthia in the cart?
Yeah, she's overlooking the prisoners.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder slightly. Cynthia, do you know who that paladin woman looks to be?
As she's approaching the front of the wagon, she's just saying aloud, you know, just because I'm a moon elf and I'm royalty doesn't mean I personally know every single paladin worshipping Ravana. You know, honestly, if I didn't know you better, I would say that is a little racially. And she gets to the front and goes, oh, I recognize that wagon.
I love her.
It's funny. My entire thought process was just, oh, this cart is completely like sheltered off, perfectly nice, being escorted. I'm like, this is gonna be someone important, maybe someone that goes to council. That's why I thought I asked Cynthia. I didn't even know. It's another thing to be yelled at by Cynthia. It
Yeah.
hurts.
So out with it, Cynthia. Who is this? What is this? Should we be afraid of your people? But still,
Well, that should be the carriage of Nova Castar. And she other than being my arcane tutor when I was young, is probably one of the people with the most arcane knowledge in the entire kingdom, if not Illia.
Hey, can I get a spell check?
Hey, you know what I'm gonna ask for, Miss DM lady?
Mother DM.
Mother, I crave lore.
Oh my god.
If they're heading back to the capital, maybe we should stick up with them. Up with them. Would provide extra if anybody were to try and jump us in the
I am royalty. We are on a mission for the queen.
All right.
are.
As she says that, I'm gonna speed up a little bit to catch up.
Aldrich's gonna
With
fucking
your
grab.
donkeys and their horses.
Aldrich's gonna fucking pick up the jogging pace with Eleanor on his back.
Aldrich like, oh shit.
Fuck. Wait a minute. Puts the fucking bow staff in his mouth, starts biting down. Gotta keep up.
One of the knights kind of turns, hearing the approach, makes a couple of gestures to the men in front of him. The carriage comes to a halt, and suddenly all of the knights form up behind it, facing towards y'all, behind the paladin, and point their lances while the paladin puts up a fist.
DM, could Aramis have interpreted those hand gestures?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, thank you. Okay, let's see.
+19, so 25.
Oh.
So
She's well versed. She's well versed.
you don't know what they mean, but you immediately recognize long ago the Moon Elves had devised a specific set of signals and gestures that their military can use. It is very closely guarded what all of the symbols exactly mean, but you recognize it immediately. It makes you a little giddy, even despite the recent events.
Aldrich's gonna spit
Thank you.
out his quarterstaff. Hold, we mean no harm. We're the Flames of Unity. We're coming back to Starhaven from a mission from Queen.
A woman, the paladin at the front, whose skin is a very dark bluish color, halt! I do not know this Flames of Unity, but, and as she goes to continue to speak, Cynthia just leans past Marmalade. Hello, boys.
See, we have the princess. We speak truth.
She's now rubbing the bridge of her nose with the hand that was in a fist up. Stand down. Cynthia Havel Gallinor, what exactly are you? And then one of the doors to the carriage swings open. Out steps a robed woman. Who faces out and looks to the back where her paladin is. She's completely covered in robes. Her hands are gloved. in a veil covers her face. Sir Caladun, you did not just say, is Cynthia here?
Oh my god, it's just...
Hi. And she just claps her hands. We must camp at once.
We also have Sir Thornhill here.
Huh. What?
Who we've met up with Briz? Paladin named Briz, Sir Thornhill.
I can't find her sister's name. This has to be her, right?
No, it's the teacher, her former teacher. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, the teacher. Sorry.
Yeah,
my
yeah.
bad. I forgot she said that.
And then Norva Kestar.
Okay, my bad. I got overzealous.
Unless I'm wrong. Briz Caladin. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes,
That
I
was
spelled
meant
it right.
I'm so sorry.
Love that y'all are still going.
Listen, I could do a 12-hour session. I do not care.
We're
You
just
can
I
keep
want
going.
including the 30-minute free like yapping, we're only at 3 hours 42 minutes in total. That's my recording. So like
Crazy. Welcome to our average, really. I mean, last a long time.
I guess we could go for camp. My back is a little sore all this time.
Ma'am, shouldn't we be and the robed woman just hush. We will stop for our midday meal and then continue.
What about second breakfast?
I will step out from the bushes with my hands up. I also too could go for another meal.
The paladin goes to the hilt of a sword and hua, and the priestess puts up a hand. Hello, Aramis.
Oh,
Do I recognize this woman?
No, not remotely. Yes, come, Aramis, Marmalade, Uldric. I'm sure we will have much to discuss.
oh.
I'm gonna walk up, but like beside any of my allies that are closest to me, she's like,
Do you fucking know who she is?
Not a clue as Aldrich kicks his bow staff off the ground up and catches it like just so casually.
Oh, really? Oh, so casually? Give me a sleight of hand. No, I'm actually.
yes.
No, do it. Do it. Make me. Make me.
How dare you make me roll my dice?
15 plus
Hit me.
5. 15 plus 5. Dirty 20.
Well, too bad. I told you not to roll.
Damn it.
You wasted a good roll. Your penis is flaccid.
I'd hope so. I'm carrying Eleanor.
Oh, you're respectful.
Friggin' Marmalade is just gonna look up as we mentioned food, and mumble playfully toward Aramis. As long as a certain red hobgoblin isn't cooking.
The red menace in
Gonna
the
nudge you with
kitchen
her
can't
elbow.
cook. And I don't want to set Eleanor down. I'm just gonna walk up to the. No, mine.
Do you think perhaps you could help our friend here? And she's gonna motion towards Aldrich carrying Eleanor.
You apparently expended a lot of energy. It's slowly warming back up.
Yes, yes. Bring the Countess here. She has strained a great deal.
I don't
Yeah,
like how
don't-
much this woman knows about us.
Alright,
She
Especially
says that. Can I
after
get
the
a read?
paladin and the knights seemingly didn't recognize the flames of unity. But no, this lady knows all of its members somehow.
You,
By
Yeah,
name.
can I get a read on like her possible eagerness to help Eleanor?
I have a theory.
magic.
Oh, hear me out. And wild theory. What if she was summoned because we are here?
You could give an insight check.
I will do that, actually. Why not?
23
Marmalade has
insight.
not rolled much.
She
Let's
seems
go.
genuinely interested in helping you.
Okay.
17, what does that get me? 17 insight.
The same thing.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh, if Marmalade and Aramis can't sense any hostile, like, because like I feel like I've been around them enough, I would see them tense up. You know,
Right.
Aldrich would just kind of hurry forward with Eleanor. Where do you want me? What do you?
Please, by all means, here. Come to my tent. She waves her hand, and suddenly there's a sizable encampment in front of you.
Okay, and Aldrich will like wait for her to enter, and then
There's a couple of smaller tents, clearly meant for various knights and everything, and she enters one large main pavilion.
you hot?
Let's do over here. And she moves over to a hammock.
I'll just put her wherever the lady. If you don't mind me asking, what do you know? I don't think we're that famous.
Did all of you enter, I assume?
Yeah, Aramis would have been following and like with one
Alright.
hand up, waving to the guards, being like, "Yes, yes, we're here on official Starhaven business as well. The princess and all,
Mhm.
you know."
Marmalade would have stayed back, and she actually probably would have gotten the hag's tent. She's gonna
Gotcha,
feed
gotcha.
the mimic. He's
Thornell
hungry.
Thornell helps get the prisoners to a secure place where he and the new guards can look over them. And then Aldrich and Aramis, and technically Cynthia, because she would have gone as well. She sits on a stool beside the hammock that now has the Countess in it. And as she moves her veil, she says, "Because I saw it in the stars and all your faces. And as she brings the veil back, you realize that she's blind. Her face is rather beautiful. A very light purple sort of skin tone. You all have traveled many leagues and have fought your most harrowing battle, but many more remain before you. But allow me to introduce myself. I am Nova Castar. I am the one who sits the Rainbow Tower.
What does that mean? That's above table. I don't know if Uldrick knows what the fuck the Rainbow
Would
Tower
you
is.
and anyone else like to give a Arcana check?
Absolutely. I have no modifiers.
Sure,
That is a 10.
why not?
Solid 10.
Can you imagine if Aramith was a nat 20? I
You know-
know exactly what this is.
18 plus 1 for a 19? For some reason, I'm scared.
Uldrick, even far off in your studies on Draconis, even you have heard about the Rainbow Tower. It is essentially the seat of knowledge and arcane learning within the Moon Elven Kingdom and the North as a whole of this continent. And many believe it to be the highest place of arcane teaching on Illia. There are, one or two schools that would maybe refute that, but
That makes complete sense. Why you are, despite not
yeah.
seeing our faces.
Her saying that is basically her saying, "Yeah, I run that shit."
I own the weave.
Do I get similar info or is mine different?
I would say you wouldn't know, like, Uldrick, yeah, he's heard of it plenty. He could list facts about it. He knows where it is. You vaguely know that, like, okay, she runs a arcane school. You do know it. That's what that is. It even has history dating back in the war. After all, mages become very important in battles.
You will see Uldrick giving the bow equal to that which she gave to Cynthia's mom.
Would I know if there is also a relation to Arcanisport, or is that a different location compared to where we are?
Arcanisport is in a different kingdom,
Okay.
far to the south.
Okay.
Before you can even bow, she puts up a hand. There is no need to bow, Master Monk.
Habit,
You
I'm
have
sorry.
plenty of deeds that lay before you, should you survive to meet them.
I don't like that you should you. You speak more positively, please.
Could you
No
sugarcoat
fate
my
is
death?
certain. No fate is certain, even in the stars.
Did the stars tell you why we were here?
That would be happenstance.
So running.
We are currently traveling to Starhaven for the upcoming meetings.
A caravan to reach.
But of course, you may travel with us as fate decrees.
No payment needed. As Aldrich reaches for his pocketbook.
Aramis is gonna absolutely like the
Man
moment
is
you say
writing a
payment.
check.
The moment you say payment, it's like a fucking sleeper agent awakens in her, and she just puts her hand immediately to push yours away from your pocket, but still maintaining eye contact with the paladin.
Wait. Is she a paladin?
Your journey may travel down dark roads. One must only remember you are not alone. Flames of unity. And as she says that, she puts a hand over the Countess's forehead, and her fires seemingly spark alive, and her eyes open.
Aldrich bursts into tears and grabs her. Aldrich is so happy to see her alive.
Nova sort of slumps back slightly, and the Countess just, what happened? Did we win?
Been out for a full day almost.
You
She
saved us,
yawns.
Countess.
It was a team effort. I don't think I actually was the one that even killed it.
You should have seen yourself.
That's good to know, because it happened.
Aldrich's sobbing into her, holding her. Shoulder, not chest.
I remember we got to the woods and I was left at the wagons, and then I felt a dark presence. And I went out searching for it. And that's the last thing I remember.
You
Count.
wait. You don't remember finding me on the ground?
At this point, Cynthia says to Aldrich, actually, you were in the ale when she arrived.
I was what?
Well, the darkness went away as she arrived. I guess because of her arrival, it just dispelled everything. Everything was bright again. We could see the sun once more. And you were levitating like 10 feet off the ground.
Countess, you were truly like a beacon of hope brought to life. If I had the ability to show you what I witnessed, I simply wish you could have seen it. I wish you could have seen what you can accomplish.
Oh my god, I feel so angry. I just looked at my character sheet a little bit deeper. I have a potion of healings.
Yeah, I gave you one. I bought you one with your money.
Yeah.
With your own money. With Daddy's credit card.
With Daddy's credit card.
I feel so angry right now.
I don't. It's been wonderful. It tastes delicious.
You hate me?
How evil.
Look, the first thing I remember when I woke up was with the dark presence you. And you fainted after died. I'm sorry, I've been a little possessive. And I'll like Aldrich will just step back and like let go of her.
That sounds harrowing. I'm glad you are all okay. She says, laying in bed with everyone surrounding her worried.
We're now half a day's away from camp, with the seat of all arcane knowledge, Illia. Thank you again for your assistance.
I'm guessing you say this to Nova.
Mm-hmm.
You turn to her and she's using a cloth to wipe away blood coming out of one of her nostrils. It was no trouble.
Aldrich pops open a potion of superior healing and force feeds it. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah. Here, to dry your blood, hands pocket of gold coins.
Yeah, actually, you know what? That just starts showering her in money.
Make it red.
Why can't
I
gold
mean,
be
praise the goddess.
um I have questions, but obviously that took some. Maybe on our way back, I can ask. Get food.
Yes, you can ask your questions on the journey back. But first, a meal.
Fingers crossed. Please be kebabs. Please be kebabs. Please be kebabs.
After all, you wouldn't want this meal to go to waste. And she
These-
gestures behind all of you, and there's a table now set up at the center of her tent. And there's plenty of seating, and at a seat at this table is everyone's favorite meal.
Oh, thank God, something other than grits.
At the very least, a meal you were thinking about.
Oh God, I gotta think. Aldrich
Yeah, no,
was
I'm gonna run to the table.
Aldrich was probably thinking about.
Miss ravages the table.
Aldrich was probably thinking of roast mutton, rice, and asparagus and mushroom.
And while all of you, plus the Countess and Cynthia, sit down to eat, Nova picks up a pot and simply states, "Now, I must bring Marmalade some intestines."
Immediately stopping. Third kebab in hand.
And she
Right.
exits the den.
Right, Marmalade brought the mimic.
Why did you let her keep it? Now she's going to want to name it. Oh. This is not good. This is
I'm
not
the
good at
leader,
all.
but y'all don't listen to me.
It depends on the situation, Aldrich.
Well, you're co-leader
I-
now. You're second in command. Congrats. It's on you now.
We have too many mouths to feed. We have us, we have Grendor, we have Gurfendurf, and we have, the other one. We cannot afford another pet.
Aldrich is going to fling a bit of the rice coated in mushroom.
Can I catch it with
Sally.
one of my kebabs?
Good fight.
Give me a sleight of hand roll.
Okay.
I give an attack roll.
That's a 12.
You block a little of it, you still get some in your face.
She's gonna
Sal,
look at him like incredulously, and as she's staring at him, she's going to wipe off with the kebab and then still eat it anyway.
Sal,
With the kebab.
Sally and Gerald are wonderful mules who have served us well. You're right. But the more the merrier, as you guys have clearly shown me. Second in command.
Second in command. And she's gonna keep eating.
Later, with marmalade.
Yeah,
As
Marmalade.
you're, deciding how to feed this mimic, you just hear and feel a presence behind you. I believe you need these.
I
Nova
had-
is behind you and opens a pot that contains intestines.
How did you know?
I had a feeling.
She's gonna walk over and take them gently, give a smile, a slight bow of the head, walk over to the mimic chest, pat its top gently, and just kneel beside it and feed it.
I cannot believe you have a mimic pet.
We're collecting NPCs. We need one of everything.
Bold to assume I'm
You-
not feeding it just so it stays friendly.
You say, I can't believe you have a mimic pet. Last time I checked in Baldur's Gate, you can literally have an intelligent devourer pet.
I think that's
brainy with
modded.
legs.
Oh no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay.
Intellect devourer, that's what it was.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
That was my fault.
Funny little guy. How are you, Marmalade? Are you well?
I suppose as well as any adventurer would be. Little tired, little sore.
She nods to that response respectfully. Well, a meal awaits you at my tent.
Perfect. I'll feed up Skexel here and be on my way.
Named it. I know you said you named it last week, but she's named it.
Skexel. Yeah, Marmalade's gonna feed Skexel like handfuls at a time, making sure he doesn't guts it down, and then she leaves for Nova's tent. But she washes her hands before she walks in, so that way Aramis doesn't smell the intestine blood on her hand.
We know Aramis has a weak stomach, of course.
Yeah, it's pretty canon.
Pretty canon.
Surprise
Which
her.
is funny for someone who spills things guts for a living.
In the heat of battle, you don't notice this.
And I walk in to eat with everyone.
Bumblelet, you have to try these kebabs. They are seared to perfection. Oh my goodness! And like these veggies, please here. Look, there's bell pepper and pineapple on this one. I thought somehow there were mushrooms, but I don't think you need those. You can take those off. We don't need mushrooms.
Somehow there were mushrooms. Aldrich launches a no, I'm just...
Marmalade is gonna take her seat among her friends with a big smile. Sounds perfect. I'll give everything a try. And she's going to start eating kebabs with everyone. And this is where Spirit says the food is poisoned.
Oh my god, no!
Praise be to Rapana for a good
And you
meal.
all realize it tastes wonderful.
And that it's poisoned.
Shortly after, everything gets packed up. And after enjoying a wonderful lunch, you all move on.
Yippee!
Now your cart follows the carriage, and there are horses at the front and the back of this little convoy.
Um,
Oh yeah, let's go.
Can
And
I-
there are offers that anyone who isn't mounted can ride on the back of a horse.
Oh, I was going to ask if I could ride in the carriage with Orvaka Star. Ask her if I could sit with her.
So
Look,
the paladin, initially hearing this, goes, "Now that's going..." And then Nova says, "Why, of course."
and Aldrich will give the paladin a low bow. I promise her safety. I swear it.
Bah! You make my job impossible. And the paladin says that looking at Nova.
Mm.
Do not,
I would respect. Oh, go ahead.
do not worry yourself, Sir Caladurn. We both know I'm the most dangerous thing in this valley.
Oh boy.
Murder me, blind mommy.
I was thinking of a way to say that too.
Obviously, that's above board.
I would
Feel a
respectfully
disturbance
be
in the force.
Oh shit.
walking alongside the armored Gryffindor, like proudly chest puffed out, holding onto the reins.
Of course.
Marmalade is driving.
In the carriage. And what might you need, Stormborn?
Stars would let you know that that's not actually my last vacant. Wildly curious about a couple things. My adopted father. To my real father.
Your adoptive father as well. Even now he mulls over your letter and how he might respond. But he knows of your deeds. Of your birth father, even I cannot say.
Got a vision of at a blood mirror.
A rare artifact.
If Aramis was, she said, it at a point else in Freetown. But obvious, it would be an honor for you. But he was a pretty powerful. I figured somebody that's at this all arcane knowledge might something.
Perhaps I will visit it. But there is much I must do in Starhaven. Depending on which way the scales may lean, will depend on how easy my travel would be to Three Towns. If it becomes a part of our little alliance, it would be fairly easy to travel. If not, that road becomes complicated.
May Ravana bless this. Thank you. You want me out of your care? I will leave. All over.
You may leave or stay at your own discretion. It can take quite the toll on the soul to face what you have seen.
I'll be fine. I always have been.
Very well.
Roderick will just sit there and
Not much passes throughout the remainder of the day, and everyone camps the next night. Of course, no one from your group has to take a watch. After all, there are plenty of knights around. Breeze demands that some of the soldiers take watches, even though Norva tells her that it is unnecessary. Some things soldiers just need to do. Does anyone have any plans for the night, or shall we move on to the next day?
Aldrich will take a
Quick.
Aldrich does take a watch. You are not alone for your watch.
I would approach Aldrich as he's preparing for his nightly watch. We deserve a break. How about the flames of unity gather around Eleanor and we simply be friends for a night?
Aldrich will use a little like handle symbol and like put it on his finger, hand it to Aramis. I'll be there after my watch.
She's gonna give you a long look and then give you a nod. Okay, Dragonborn. And I will try to round up. It's not a race card. And I'll try to gather up the flames of unity.
Sing Kumbaya by the fire.
Just so we can gather around with Eleanor and have a night where it's not stressful and on edge, where we can chat with one another. And if possible, I would like to steal one of Tharnil's kegs.
Do we have any of those left? I'm actually curious.
Yeah, because you haven't drunk since you arrived back at the forest.
Okay.
Or the skull.
As Aramis walks away, Aldrich will say, "Love you, Red." And
Damn, race card.
and turn to take his watch.
I would just say Aldrich doesn't see the smile.
Meanwhile, by the fire, 99 kegs of ale on the wall, 99 kegs of ale. Knock one down, pass it around, 98 barrels of...
Nope, that's 100. No, that's 100% what he would have done. He's drunk.
Yeah, that's how you know how inebriated he is.
He started the song like 6 times now. Somebody gag him.
restarted it without other people knowing. They just went along with him, kept drinking. Yeah, I would join the party if they are willing.
I sit with everyone, but I very much avoid the kegs and beer.
Wow, I wonder why.
Flips marmalade a sedative. She's out. I'm not there.
I have nothing in particular. I just wanted us
Everyone
all to
around.
be together. Yeah, I just like the idea of all of us being together. We could retcon it later, you know.
It can be its own episode.
Mm-hmm.
You all enjoy each other's company and move on the next day. I need a new role.
Can I do it, fellas?
Go for it.
Go for it. You got this.
That's a 3.
Yay!
Ahead, the group meets another group. This pair of gentlemen traveling stand out just as much as the larger group around you. Not because of their number or quantity, but because of their size. One of them is standing around 18 feet tall, and then the other is a little taller at 20 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
Gray skin with long braided hair tells Aramis herself that you all are coming upon a pair of fur armor clad stone giants.
Aramis runs, shoving everybody aside to meet up with the giants.
I'll have you
Aramis,
know,
Immediately going to
literally an
speak in their
ant.
language.
I'll have you know, Aramis, before I even sent you that information, this was a possible encounter.
I'm so happy.
What do you
She's
say in giant speech?
in giant speech, she's going to say, "Greetings, friends. I am Aramis Agin. I am a hobgoblin of Greyhorn. I am also of the traveling party, the Flames of Unity, and it is my greatest honor to meet stone giants in the flesh. I have only read about you, as I have not traveled quite far outside of Greyhorn." And she's gonna kind of like continue rambling until they stop her.
Or punch her into the distance.
One of them
I've
pulls
heard
out a
that
golf
you've
club.
maintained I've heard that you have you like in maintaining gardens and such, and I would love to have witnessed something as beautiful as that. And like just keep going.
They seemingly watch bemused for a moment, not quite sure what to make of this little person who's doing a pretty solid job at pronouncing the lesser known language before one of them just puts up a hand. Do you stop speaking?
She will stop immediately.
And we greet you, Aramis of Aegean tribe. It is rare that we meet one of the little peoples who can speak our tongue and understand it. And where do you travel with your flames of unity?
We are currently returning to the city of Starhaven.
Ah, a convenience then that we are heading the same way. We have
Are
traveled
you
very
really?
long and far from our home in the mountains.
And why is it that you travel?
We travel many, many leagues to speak and bring a message of warning to Iron Song.
Does that ring a bell for me?
You're-
Give me a cute little history check.
I love the idea that they're just over there actively speaking Stone Giant to each other, and we're just kind of watching this all happen.
17 no modifiers.
The convoy has stopped and is just gawking. 17 no modifiers?
Hmm.
You actually know, based off of perhaps a little historical knowledge of yours, the stone giants, they live in a region of the Dragon Spine Mountains that would be west of Mistwatch. So it isn't dwarven territory. Most northern kingdoms would call it moon elf territory. However, the moon elves consider it another independent nation and do not claim that portion of territory, which they consider to be the sovereign ground of the stone giants. Though fairly isolationist peoples, they normally don't do too much with the other nations. Occasional trade and things like that with people that live near their borders, but that's all. But Catalina was able to commune with them, travel there during her own journeys, her pilgrimage, I should say, and even brought them into the war on the side of the North. Because of her great influence, but also the fact that she brought them to battle. They have since called her Iron Song. And that is who they speak of.
I had a lot to write there. It's like all chicken scratch.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm letting the VOD capture that shit. I'm good.
Okay, I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you, Aldrich.
Yeah,
She's
Miss
going
out here
to.
with doctor writing.
I don't know if you guys know that meme where it's like the little cute looking character that is standing with their arms out looking upwards with glistening eyes. That is exactly how Aramis is looking at the stone giants. Please, it would be an honor for you to travel with us. We also, as you know, we are heading the same way, and it would be better to travel as allies in a singular group. The Flames of Unity, Starhaven, and the Stone Giants.
Would I have been able to make out Iron Song, or were they actually speaking in Stone Giant the entire time?
They've been speaking in giant the entire time.
Yeah.
The only
Okay.
thing
Cool.
you would have understood was Flames of Unity. Because technically that would just be their y'all's name in common.
It's like Star Wars talk. Misa Makuka. The Flames
Han
of Unity.
Solo.
God damn it.
Misa da Loco, Tatooine! Ah, the planet!
Or like,
Wonderful.
was it Star Fox Adventures does the same thing?
Miss friend or foe?
Friends, can you not see?
I'm looking at a small hobgoblin woman standing before two giants and speaking in their tongue. I don't know what you're saying, except for Flames of
She's gonna
Unity.
stand, I'm gonna sound proudly. One hand, my left hand on my hip, and my other hand outreached upwards at an angle towards them for a handshake.
One of them at Aldrich's reaction says to the other in giant, "The little peoples always see bigger than them and assume violence."
No, wait.
You
wouldn't
don't
know.
know what he said.
What?
Although that's Aramis's mental note of, oh, they do know common, and then they still smoke giant.
I am so glad you gave me the opportunity. I know you said it was already pre-planned, but still, the opportunity to speak giant as one of my languages.
Because it was made after you got the book. Just
Yeah,
before I
yeah.
sent you those notes. One of them reaches down and shakes your hand as best they can without harming you.
In the midst of them shaking my hand, she's going to say, "Yatta per bolshoi." She's gonna get big.
Hi.
You're still, if I remember right, not quite as big as them, but you are now shaking hands in a more normal fashion for them.
Yeah, she is considered a large creature. I think
Ultra
that's 10 foot by 10 foot is like the average.
Uldrick will run up and climb on top of Aram, his back, to look them in the eyes. Uldrick Stormborn, leader of Flames of Unity.
They look at Uldrick and then look back at Aramis in giant. The one you were speaking to says, I am Doriel of the tribe Onyx. This is Herator of the tribe Slate. Yes, I'm typing.
Thank you.
I'm
I got the first one, but I didn't get the second one. Let me close my door, by the way, because Charlie keeps coming in and out.
Uldrick whispers into Aramis's ear.
No idea what they're talking about. It's gonna cut me.
Oh, cut me.
I have to make it out of metal. Ah, there we go. Sure,
I'm still
that's
so mad that like it's made for great roleplay for the sheer fact that I didn't realize I had a fucking superior potion of healing, but also at the same time I'm still so mad that that's just sitting in my inventory. I saw the potion of heroism in blue and assumed that it was just another potion of something that did an effect. My brain didn't process the fact that it says healing superior.
Uldrick, do you want to know what happened to you? I wrote a couple different legendary
I'm back, sorry.
actions it could take.
Mm-hmm.
It had 3 legendary actions per combat.
I had a
The
feeling
demon-
it had 3 in total, so I was like,
the demon could, as a reaction to someone moving, travel between any shadows it could see.
oh,
No range, just it could see.
oh,
That's awesome. That's
Oh.
so sick.
you
That was a really cool fight spirit.
You faced us against Shikimaru. Got it.
I feel like if we didn't play our cards right, it would have absolutely been death. That was a really good fight.
Well, do you want to know how much damage the Countess's first attack did?
Yeah, I just wrote Eleanor damage with exclamation points, but I have everybody else's damage.
It was a unique hit. It did 78 points of radiant damage.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me do all
The creature had a little over 200 HP.
Okay.
Is it safe to say that we were right
It did
that it
have
was
some resistances.
okay? Is it safe to say that we were right that it was weak to radiant, though?
The radiant certainly wasn't something it was resistant to.
Okay.
Although
What was my
all of-
last hit? Was 12 damage to do the killing blow?
Yeah, it had like 4 HP.
Okay, yeah. So we did 237, not counting the halved damage.
Cool.
And I don't think I ever told you any of Cynthia's exact damages.
No, you didn't.
I'm just writing those on my end.
Yeah. You told us one of them, which was she did 28. I don't think you told us the second round.
Yeah.
That one was
Yeah,
all
I
you.
think that was specifically the first one.
So yeah, as you were running
Which
away,
I get it. I get why you don't tell us, but that's still it's cool. I like
all
it.
of essentially all of the like slashing and those types of damage, it was resistant to.
It was a really fun fight. You genuinely rustled my jimmies. That was scary.
It didn't happen, but it was immune to fire damage.
it did
But
happen.
afraid of oh yeah, it did happen a couple times from you.
Just once.
Yeah, from your the elemental thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Before Aldrich went, nope, we can't beat this. Run.
Sorry, I know I went to the bathroom. Are we still in it?
Yes, Aldrich would have whispered in your ear. What do they say?
Oh, they said something about they like the type of reptilian folk. I don't think they said dragonborn specifically, but they like to mush them up into a little bit of jelly to put on their freshly baked bread. But I said that you and Marmalade were okay, despite Marmalade's name sounding closer to a type of jelly. I think you guys are fine.
The stone giants both laugh.
Thank you, Aramis, for lying to my face as always.
Well, would he know that, or would I have to roll like deception?
I feel like it's a little too obvious to deceive.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Aldrich's seen fucking Aramis's jokes
You
at
two
this
know each
point.
other a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll say that Aramis was also giggling quite a bit, breaking character.
Um. Would you like gold? Aldrich's gonna hold up his
Aldrich,
bucket.
fucking cut it out, and she's gonna flick you off her shoulder.
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
Aldrich goes flying and it does the little anime thing where it's a tiny star as he disappears.
Hey, what damage am I taking? Because I know fall
I don't
damage
want
is
them to do
calculated.
damage.
Well, no, if I'm falling off of you, gravity damage is per 10 feet. Thanks, Furby,
it's up
for
to
teaching
DM.
me that.
It's up to DM.
It's fine. We don't have to worry about it.
We don't have to hurt him. That's
Alright, you once again adopt 2 more NPCs.
Oh my god, can I spend the rest of the travel time hanging out with them?
You can talk their ears off in giant all you want.
while
I want
big.
to learn so much about them. Well, I'm only big for a minute.
And all the good spells only last for like a minute.
I get it. I get why they do it. It's OP.
Aramis shrinks and then goes back to talking to them like she's Merry and Pippin talking to Treebeard.
Oh, does she climb up on top of them? Or ask to be on top of them?
I think she would be respectful and walk alongside them. Like every now and then she gets too caught up in what she's saying and she's like slows her roll a bit, but then sprints up to catch up with their pace.
One of
But I
them,
don't think she would ask to be carried.
Horator, eventually looks down at you. All of this turning strains my neck. Would you perchance allow me to carry you so that we don't have to look down so much?
If you don't mind, because I know I'm speaking quite a bit, and I'm also doing a bit of cardio, and she's gonna run up again. So if you if you would
you're
not mind,
jogging like
Yeah.
The
She
entire
also has all of her armor on and her shield. So
well,
yeah,
they're just
so it's a lot.
walking a brisk pace.
Yeah.
the caravan's just watching this all happen, just like Aramis.
It should be noted that these guys, while wearing their fur armor, they've got fur shields.
Are they hot?
They
Are they?
I mean, these are 2 clearly athletic, large warriors.
That's all I needed to hear. The
Their
fan art's
hair,
coming.
their hair are pulled back in complicated braids going down their back. Their hair probably both of them, if it wasn't braided, could go down like center back.
Okay, the fan art's on its way. That's all I need to know.
Duriel has a trimmed beard and is the taller of the two.
Just
But,
like this. I remember a couple sessions back, Spirit said, I need to make hot. Anybody remember that?
I don't, but it's okay. We can talk about this post session.
They are armed with longbows that are huge.
This is like
Obviously.
harpoons, practically.
Every arrow's the size of one of the carriages.
And they both have axes that look like they could be just as well for woodworking as for people chopping.
How quaint.
It's starting
They handle them. They handle the axes like the hatchets, little one-handed things, but obviously a little one-handed thing in the hands of one of them is rather big.
Is Starno enamored by the axe work?
Simple design.
And also to save you time, Spirit, I probably have some questions that I'll ask to see if you'll let me learn about the giants, but we don't have to do it now
Sure.
if you don't want to.
We can go over that another time.
That's fair.
You can get some fun little giant knowledge.
Yeah, because I know I've kind of hijacked the scene, so my apologies.
But I will at least say, do you ask them what they are heading to Starhaven to talk about?
Yes, I think she would ask in a way that didn't seem rude or invasive, even. But I feel like maybe they could understand if it
Curiosity.
was thinly veiled, you know.
Yeah.
It's more excitement.
Yeah. Well, also because
this-
like it relates to her girlfriend's hometown, so.
At this point, you are being carried by the big man. And Doriel says, we had to speak to Iron Song because of what we saw at the foothills of the mountains on the far side. We saw Imperials. They were at the very edges of our borders, but we dare not strike at them as they head into the southern Greenlands. Primarily because they had a chimera.
Oh shit! Oh my god. Okay. Does Imperials ring a bell? Because I don't want to dig through all my notes.
It would-
right
it
We're
would-
now.
talking about Atticans.
Yeah, they would be
Okay.
talking about the
The
remnant.
same people you just fought.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I'm stupid.
You're fine.
Okay. My friends, could you be honest with me? I know you have been so far, so that is not meant to be an insult. How many of my people are allied with them?
Duriel sort of rubs his beard. I suppose I would not be the one to ask. My people do not travel far. Yours were once a part of said empire, so they're bound to be members in its remnant. But in the lives of small folk, that is a long time ago, or is beginning to be.
I will say so. Information that you can take back to your peoples is do not trust the agent name or those that still hold value to the failed empire. I'm sure you must know already, but I wish to be honest with you. as embarrassing and dishonorable as it is.
It is not dishonorable what the actions of others may be. There is only honor in your own actions. We do not choose our clan or our tribe. And Hueto echoes him. We do not choose our tribe.
I would also like to say a bit of an aside, but because I don't know where this adventure takes us. Even the Oracle will not tell us, as we just met her, but do you think maybe one day I could see the gardens that you all nurture?
There are only so many outsiders allowed to travel through our little kingdom of bigger people. There is old, deep-seated mistrust between the large and small. We see small races as all being the same. Small races see big races as all being the same. It creates many difficulties beyond even just our vocal boundaries. But I will tell of my tribes, of Aramis, of Clan Agent, and that she may be allowed to walk where she may please. At least, so long as there is peace between our tribes.
I would very much like to make that an eventuality, so that my people may know of the Onyx and Slit tribes. And she's gonna put her hand on, I guess essentially like maybe his thumb or something, in reassurance. But she means that truthfully as she can. She wants to make it known and visible.
The other reason that we travel to Starhaven is because we have read many signs in nature of more and more arcana storms coming from the south.
Is this information that you would allow me to share with my companions?
From what you have said to us of your group and your journeys, it will likely be important information for you as well. After all, Iron Song may have you solve them.
Once again, the distance on our Rocky Talkies, how far is it?
What do you mean?
So for the Rocky Talkies, is it like combat distance, like something within the range of possibly like 300 feet, or is it further? Like if somebody had one of our Rocky Talkies, maybe miles away, they'd be able to hear us.
I would say it gets a few miles, but not much more than that.
Okay.
Don't we have possession of all of our Rocky Talkies?
Yeah, we do, but I just wanted if in case I need to share it, but it's okay. I would like any information that comes across the Flames of Unity, but to be shared with your tribes for the safety of all of us. And you have my word on that. And she's gonna like aggressively put her fist to her chest and do a sort of salute to him.
He returns it with a nod. And unless anyone else has any further conversations, we can continue this day's journey as well.
Yep.
It's really show me. Likes me.
She did fuck a dragon.
Oh shit. We don't know this canonically.
I called him brother though, so it's weird now.
Hey, that's what some people want.
Okay, well, it is D&D. You're right.
I
No,
will.
but I have nothing less to do.
Yeah, I have
Step
nothing.
giant, I'm stuck. Step.
No.
I
Will
ruined the moment.
say-
Anyways.
I will say, I got a shiver hearing you say don't put any trust in the Aegean name, than him looking at you calling you Aramis of the Aegean tribe.
We can talk about this after. It's okay.
Sorry. I'm just. Look, I got denied like 40 minutes, okay? Let me.
But yeah, no, I have nothing left to ask of these gentle folk.
Alright. The group, now +2, vests another night. And from a short. Oh,
I'll make
Yes,
the D6 roll for the next travel.
no need. As shortly before the morning, you all come once again within sight of that city. And as you finally approach, we end today's session.
Oh, Spirit, thank you for
Yeah.
this session. This was so good.
Thank you, Spirit. Fuck you. Thank you, Spirit. You're amazing. Fuck you. Thank you, Spirit. Fuck you.
I'll hit you again!
You're an evil mistress, but we love you. This was so much fun. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to do literally everything that D&D allows.
That was
There was conversation,
incredible.
there was comedy, there was crying, there was death.
There was
Yeah,
real life
we-
crying.
We got that like from what we know. I know Spirit, you did say when you voiced not Ivo, but the young hobgoblin boy, like that was the first tears that I think were shed in the session. But now we got player shedded tears with Uldric.
Fucking hate.
Oh
I
man.
What can
also,
I say?
I also
except
love how you guys
welcome?
got annoyed how calm I was when I was speaking throughout that boss fight. And then you meet this blind woman who speaks with the same voice.
The same
Who
cadence.
seemingly knows all of you.
Okay. So can I ask a question? And you don't have to answer because I know there's some secrets you have to hold because who
Hmm.
knows what we come across in the future. Why were you saying I like something? It was along the lines of like I hope you make the right choice at the beginning of lines, at the beginning of a turn. What was that about?
Fuck you for that. That was. I swear that was just to drum up the tension.
Because that was fucking me up. I was talking to Jessica about it when you were talking to Smaug, and I was like, maybe we have to reactivate the runes. I don't know.
Maybe we have to speak the demon's true name from the fucking book that I didn't get the chance to read.
Yes, what was that about? If you can say.
That the primary goal of that was to drum up the tension. It's something I do with boss fights. And while we've had big fights in the campaign, I would say that's the first actual legitimate boss battle.
I mean, we level up.
Yeah, it was interesting because you said you had 3 legendary actions. And like the first round, you were like, I'm not gonna use them. So I was like, oh shit, dude, she's gonna fuck us up right now. And you did. You absolutely you're like, let me just pick up my fucking darkness camper shell, bring it somewhere else, and let's
So
let's kill somebody.
he is kind of explaining some of its abilities. The psychic lances were the other two. Its movement, was the third one. Its antlers were what it used to cast spells, which is why once the darkness was activated, it started only using claw attacks.
Hmm.
because instead of having its third attack with its antlers, it was maintaining the darkness concentration.
Mm-hmm.
And it had other spells. It's just, that one was working, so.
Aldrich just decided to fucking bolt, and you looked at me and went, wrong choice.
The second at the end of last session when you were like, we need to just run, I was like, oh, you poor soul.
Oh, you poor child.
It was so good for a fucking fight.
Man, that
I'm
sucked.
trying to think of all the questions. I know I did have more questions, but it's like even more happened post battle. So now I'm like, I gotta think of all those questions.
So much.
I'm over here, and I'm genuinely just thinking about my father's. Like, I'm thinking about how she couldn't sense my bio dad, even though he's a strong magic mage, like a strong mage.
Cut a fucking scar into reality and jump through it.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, that's something that the weave would be able to fucking feel, and she's at the seat of fucking arcane, you know?
Let me look through my notes because I know I did have more questions about this. Oh, okay. So when the demon appeared, it created the eclipse, right?
Yeah, which cleared when the Countess arrived.
So that's gonna have to be something that we research, it seems.
I completely forgot about that.
Would we have known why that happened? Because we did talk to her a bit about
Especially because, like, none of you has experience with demons.
Hey, welcome to what Aldrich's about to be fucking studying for the next 3 sessions.
You still haven't looked into the fucking bloodstone that you wanted to look further into.
Look,
You have the run of the Queen's library.
yeah, hi. Where do you think Aldrich's going? Where do you think Aldrich's going when he gets back?
Adding in a session titled "At the Library."
Aldrich, Bloodstone, demons, how to stop them, how to fucking not die.
okay, so I will say one thing first of all. Hell yeah to the emotional beats that Aldrich put into the session because genuinely you did get me a bit. I didn't cry, but you were tugging at my heartstrings, and I did feel like a glob in my throat. I was like, oh my god. But also personally, I have a bit more insight on Marmalade, and she is holding things together, but there's some shit going on there.
Oh my gosh, who would have thought?
You've seen into the 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah, she's being a sweetheart to all of us, but she's struggling, and that's something that I absolutely am gonna explore into.
Look,
Oh, you don't have to.
We have to.
I've played Aldrich, like, when I say I get into his headspace, I genuinely just like, hi, there's a segment of my brain called Aldrich.
There's a section of Aldrich's brain that is now just sort of like, hi, we're dead here. This is a psychic link to a demon somewhere.
Speaking of which, the mental scar, I want it to affect him. I want like the scar from dying. I want it to actually affect.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how I'm going to come up with it, and like this week I'll worry about that and message you, because it looks like with the internet I'm going to have a lot of time to just sit on my fucking hands.
I feel that happened to me last week.
But I want to work with you to turn that into.
Sure thing. Cynthia also gained 1 demonic skull.
She did. The fact that
Oh.
she was just like, yeah, I guess you know what? I'll hold on to it. I made note of that. I know she has it.
And then my notes also love the fact that we're just carrying a demon skull around.
He says sarcastically. Also, I will have to say Spirit, I think it is, let me just find it.
You know,
The
the recording can end there. Thank you everybody who ends up watching the session. Yeah, there was a lot that happened. I'm gonna fucking cry. See y'all next week.